Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, September 5th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Guys, we are not going to wait. NFP just came out, so we're going to do some abbreviated introductions. I'll let Miriam and Nick get right into the index chart. So we welcome, of course, Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Nick and Moni.
Oh shit, that went way too fast. But good morning, everybody. Let me hand it right over. I'm still gonna do it to our one and only future slaying, much trading, self-meeting, huckle, working, center, hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone, buzzing, bottom, take, loving, rap, battle, kill, non-official, Disney princess, biggest casino gambler, curly trading, much mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Welcome to Tradeify TV. Yep, we got some data to go over. We got some charts to be charting. So we're going to go over all of that. Happy Friday, first of all, to everyone. We're going to have Illumi trades on later today again, so make sure you stay tuned for that. But we're just going to go ahead and get right into it, y'all. We're going to get right into it. So before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Oh yeah. Good morning. All right, let's go over this. NQ has had a very good run since yesterday. Actually pretty crazy. We looked at it this morning during the London session, and we pulled up the 1 hour charts. And funny enough, there were 16 hourly candles, except for this one little doji here at 7 p.m. yesterday. 16 hourly green candles in a row. You don't really see that very often. So that is definitely interesting. We made new all-time highs on ES, which Miriam is certainly going to cover here in a sec. But Asia overnight session has just been pushing up. We opened at 23,700. We're now at 23,825. And yeah, it looks like the market wants to keep going. Obviously, the overnight session was rather slow because of the fact that we did have NFP 4 minutes ago. The numbers come out, right? So that's usually when the indices are just, moving slow. But we're making our way back to the all-time high, it seems. All-time high is at 24,070, right? We just broke through previous week high at 23,800. And now we basically have, it's kind of like a stairway, We have these levels here, one at 876, then the next one at 920, then the next one at like 950, and so on. So I'm just gonna basically look at these levels if we make our way back up here to the all-time highs. Next one after that is then obviously the all-time high at 24,000 and what did I say? 80? 68. Okay, so these are pretty much the levels to the upside. If we would turn around and go to the downside, then obviously we have previous day high sitting at 23,709. We have previous week mid at 23,590, and then obviously the range is down here, down to monthly open. But right now, at this moment, it doesn't really look very bearish, to be honest.
Darn it.
Darn it. But that could turn around. Who knows, right? During the London session, we took one trade, a very, very slow trade, actually on NQ. Basically, when we had the London Open at 3 a.m. here, you can see it already. We pushed down, but overall, we were still in this uptrend, right? I found the setup for a long. I went long at 10 past 3 a.m. Eastern time, and I was in this long. It was consolidating around my entry for an hour, 1 hour before it started moving. So I had to be very, very, very patient on that one. I said during the stream that once we reach the 1 hour target, I'm going to move my stop break even. Once we reach 1.5 hour, I'm going to move to 1 hour. And that was when I got stopped out ultimately for 20 points. So good start to the day. Let's see what the New York session brings. But I'm excited what you think about ES, Mary.
Yeah, let's get into it. So I was just kind of finishing my chart what is that, charting, I guess, breakdown, whatever it is. But let's go over ES here, because yes, we are heading into all-time highs, right? So this is, technically this isn't the session all-time high yet. This is just an overnight all-time high, but very likely that we will open with an all-time high here. All-time highs on ES during the regular trading hours is going to be that 523 area, 6523. So, obviously we're sitting well above that right now, but yeah, we're going to very likely be making this all-time high on ES. I did want to just leave these levels here just to show you guys. This was previously a resistance zone that I had on ES here. We talked about this 500 level on ES, very likely breaking yesterday. So, we were kind of sitting in this interesting range yesterday, but we did have data that came out, and we did actually end up taking these little shorts here. This is a 1 hour. Let me move to the 15-minute just so you guys can see this. So this was yesterday. We took these shorts down here. ES tapped right into this trend line here, and ES just has been on a runner since. So we talked about this. We said, if we get a nice little reaction out of this area, this very likely ES will hit the 500s. And sure enough, we did. Right into the afternoon, got a nice strong push after the MOCs. And now we're just still moving up. We're still grinding up. I mean, obviously we had data that came out. We're going to go over those numbers as well. But we are just pushing up. So I did leave this supply zone. This was a 4-hour supply zone that you can see we didn't even really, it just doesn't seem like we really cared about here. So I'm going to leave it here just to kind of have it, but I'll most likely delete it later on today. But I did just want to show you guys where we were sitting, because right now I don't have any levels for us on ES, right? We're sitting at all-time highs. Right now it's just kind of in no man's land. So in situations like this, I don't typically like trading ES until we get some sort of data that comes out, especially on a Friday, guys. I mean, I say this all the time on a Friday. Don't get too trigger happy, right? Especially when we're sitting here at all-time highs. I think just wait for us to, the market to decide if it wants to claim these areas, right? Are we going to hold this 500 level, right? Are we going to hold at minimum, I would say, like this 515, 6515 zone? I mean, we have obviously this nice wick to fill to the downside as well. It could be a nice little scalp if you're into that. But I would say right now, 503 would be that level I would say bulls need to hold. This isn't like a major level. I would just say 503 right now, sitting basically at the bottom of this wick, and then you can see a little bit of resistance that we put in here yesterday. So 503, and then next level down would be 497. We do have this demand zone that we had from yesterday. This is going to be 6483 down to 6480. So very, very small demand zone that we could possibly have a reaction. And we also do have this trend line as well. So a lot of areas where I think bulls can definitely, react and bid on to the upside. Obviously, I have to lean bullish considering the price action we've been getting in the past few days. It's been a strong market, strong week so far. A little bit of a tough week to trade in my opinion, but definitely bulls are showing their faces on ES. So that's all I really have to say on ES. Like I said, the upside, every 5-point increment on ES is probably going to be the move. Right now, I'm looking at book maps. Let me see. In terms of levels on book maps, again, that 500 area, it's honestly kind of a light book map order today. So 6450 is really the only next significant level that I see on ES, and that's not, that's well below yesterday's low. So yeah, that's pretty much the only significant area I see on ES to the downside. Otherwise, to the upside, I would say 6550 has some significant sellers. But again, this could change once we start opening into the New York session here. But that's all I got to say on ES. On NASDAQ, of course, we have a lot more data to work with here. I did leave this 4-hour supply zone just for you guys to see as well. This is an area that we would have to hold. I would say 23,728 would be that level, similar to that ES level that I'd mentioned at 503. And then anything below that, I mean, we have room on the NASDAQ to the downside. And I think, as usual, if NASDAQ starts moving a certain direction, I think it will help pull ES, though we did not really see that. Yesterday, ES was feeling a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ. So we'll see what we get. And then I think this next level down will be 23,683. And then we do have this trend line again sitting at the 600 level. The 600 level is probably going to be a key area. But then I don't really see any sort of demand zones until we get down to this low here on Wednesday, September 3rd. So this will be a 4-hour demand zone. I don't expect us to get down here, guys. I really don't, unless something comes out. But again, keep this on your charts here. It's 23,365, and it's going to be about a I would say like 40 points demand zone all the way down to 23,320. So I'm going to watch that for today. Otherwise, to the upside here, we do have a little bit of congestion. Right now, I would say if we can hold 808, I think we have room up to 887, call it 900. And then this next area of supply would be pretty much starting from 23,882 up into 23,925. I think if we clear 925, though, we have room to, I would say 24,000 would be really the next mark there. Next area of supply isn't until 24,000, and then that's about a 60 point supply zone, and then all-time highs from there, baby. So let's see what we get today. I'm leaning bullish. Again, we've been really strong over the past, honestly, this whole freaking week. Not a lot of follow through, I feel like, from the bears. In some areas, the bulls too, but for the most part, I have to lean bullish considering what we've been doing. So let's see what we get today. You have the levels. I'll be watching both maps as well. But Matt, why don't you walk us through the data that we got?
Yeah, so guys, jobs data was horrible. As predicted, expected about 70,000, got 22,000. So first of all, a couple of things, because I was kind of watching the chat as we went through everything. First of all, stop trying to rationalize, will this happen? So well, the market has to go. No, it doesn't. Reminder, with every recession that we've had, and we've had, any stock market, huge crash correction, so .com, subprime mess, COVID, that more and more of the market ends up in the hands of fewer and fewer people, right? That's not an opinion, that's a statement of fact. So you have, people like Musk or Bezos that buy up more and more. Warren Buffett, great example, right? So we basically determined after 2008 and the subprime mess that the markets are less and less an actual reflection of the health of the economy, right? But what was this? Why are the markets, at least for the most part, popping, right? We plunged down and then we pushed right back up. Guys, it's all about the interest rates. This all but guarantees an interest rate cut at the meeting in a couple of weeks, maybe even sets up a couple more. And guys, listen, it's one of those things that it's like, again, we are seeing if you followed the first Trump presidency and you followed what's been going on, this Trump presidency, they're laying the groundwork for basically the president to unilaterally decide interest rates, right? Like they had, I can't remember what was it Lutnick or was it the other guy whose name starts with M, who was testifying on Capitol Hill yesterday. That got lost in a lot of the RFK and all the other situations that are clickbaity all over the place, right? But it was them starting to lay the groundwork for basically to end Fed independence. Okay, so we're going to get lower interest rates. There's no way about that. I was actually looking at placing a few Fed funds trades on that last night. Probably something I'll do in the near future. But we're going to get lower interest rates, which means the money is going to be cheaper again, as silly as that sounds, right? So that's why we're at new all-time highs, despite the fact that the jobs numbers are shit. And we now have, I think, first time in quite some time, we have more job openings than there are actually people looking for work, right? You're starting to see layoffs at big companies. We're tightening up a little bit. And guys, this is not to say, everyone's just say, oh, well, we got this, we got it. Forget all that. All right. It is what it is. The economy, get 10 economists in a room and they'll give you 10 ideas of what's going on. But right now, the one thing that is driving the markets is the possibility of lower interest rates. And that's pretty much become a guarantee with the jobs report today. So that's what's going on with the jobs report. As far as, I guess I can pull up the actual numbers here. Just a second. Oh, did I accidentally close that? I must have accidentally closed my news feed. I'll get that back up. But anyway, guys, we are seeing, let me pull up a big picture here. Oil is now breaking down below 63. We said yesterday that it was not really tradable unless we broke out above 64 or break down below 63. We are now at 62.80. Next level of supports probably got a little bit down here at 62.20. But oil, at least recently, tends to move from dollar to dollar. So if we were to hold below this prior low back here, I would expect us to go test 62, whether today, tomorrow, Sunday night, moving into Monday, et cetera, et cetera. RTY basically doing the same thing as the indexes. Miriam and Nick covered some of that stuff already. And GC pushing a little higher as well. So guys, I want to be really careful about, we're going to give you guys key levels. We're going to talk a lot about what we see, but until the market really works out this news and what it means. Also, guys, I'll be honest, I check social media every morning. I don't know if this has to do with the Bureau of Labor person being fired last week, but the number was all over Twitter before it ever got released. And that's the first time I've ever seen that. So, I mean, the number, not like, hey, guys, this is probably going to come in weaker than expected. The exact number was on Twitter 30 minutes before the announcement came out. So that would actually be interesting if that becomes a standard thing. Right, because now the markets basically have more time to price things in, and I that may be why we saw basically a pretty muted reaction to what was a pretty disappointing number. Now, I do think it makes sense. Again, crappy number, we're going to go higher because again, interest rates are going to go down. I do find it this was just kind of an interesting change and I've been watching these reports for 12 years now, and this is the first time I've ever seen the name or the number, the exact number leak out online 30 minutes before. Sometimes, occasionally you get that with earnings. Over the years, we've seen an occasional earnings report leak, but that makes sense because there's a lot of people that have that, have that info in that number, those numbers before it comes out. And nobody ever really gets in trouble for that. But yeah, very interesting that the number was out there. So guys, it's going to be a very interesting 45 minutes in the open. I do want to tease just a couple of things, guys. First of all, we saw a lot of very positive comments on Lumi Trader joining us yesterday. She will be back today for the last hour of the show again, I believe. And for those of you that missed yesterday's announcement, she is coming on board TTV every day, every trading day, 5 days a week, starting next week. She's going to jump on as soon as we go off the air. The other thing, guys, if you were watching social media, and you should be subscribed to all of Tradeify's social media, in addition to ours, of course, Brett, our CEO, and Vinny, our COO, Mr. Gandalf himself, will both be joining us at 10 o'clock Eastern on Monday here at Tradeify TV with a huge announcement. So we really hope you will join us for that. And so, yeah, guys, we told you yesterday it was going to be an exciting week. Next week, Tradeify TV, it just got a lot bigger. So Monday is a huge day. So again, Monday, 10 o'clock, Vinny and Brett will be joining us for a special announcement, take a little Q&A. And then that day will be the first day of Lumi Trade's first stream with us, that she will come on just a couple minutes after we go off the air. So an exciting week, but guys, we got to get through today first and see what the markets have in store for us.
Oh yeah. We just put up a poll there, guys. If you want to answer that, how are we feeling this morning? I mean, of course, this is all just for entertainment purposes. This is not financial advice, but I want to know how you're feeling. Are we going to the moon, dumping it, or are we just going sideways? Are we staying flat today on a Freaky Friday?
To the moon. I actually said during the London session, I expect that we take previous week high and then move lower. Right now, it's not looking like it, to be fair. Previous week high, sorry. 23,800. Right now, market strong.
Yeah, guys, remember the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. So,
yes.
Yeah, I just love this when some of these, because, and I'm not picking on anyone individually in the chat, of course. But there'll be people that have been in the markets for 30 years that'll be on Fox Business or CNBC or Bloomberg right now, be like, well, this is just the markets. Yeah, the markets can do whatever the fuck they want. They do it every single day. So it's and that's for us as traders. It's one thing for some moron on TV to do that, but for us as traders, it again. We talked about this yesterday, guys, right? Where you can kind of fake it till you make it for a little while in trading, but eventually you're either profitable or you're not. And this is the kind of stuff that if you get into that mentality, oh, well, how can the markets rally on just one of the worst jobs reports we've had in years? Well, then you absolve yourself of the responsibility. And guys, if you were trading this or held it, what are you doing? Right? For all of us joking about, a little degen and all, at least he has a system when he's doing CPI and it's worked well for him. Every time I see people, as soon as I watch that candle, it's like, oh man, we just blew out a ton of accounts the way it wicked down and then shot up. So guys, if you had orders going into that, you're gambling. Okay, that's let's call this what it is, right? It's I don't know, we'll call it Be Honest Fridays, but so you really need to ask, what were you trying to accomplish with that? Were you just trying to, maybe you had a rough day in one of the evals yesterday and say, fuck it, I'm gonna full port it and see what happens. But guys, the markets are never wrong. By definition, somebody is buying right here at 855. Okay. They're not. So somebody's willing to pay that price for it. So again, very easy to absolve yourself of the responsibility of poor trades or gambling this morning. But this is the kind of day, guys, where we're just going to let the chaos play out and hopefully catch a trend as we move forward.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be an interesting day. I mean, ES, like I said, ES is making new all-time highs. I mean, I think right now, like I said, the bias is bullish. The bias is very much bullish. And, we broke above that previous all-time high at 523. So you would have to assume that sustaining above that is longs until proven otherwise, right? I mean, yeah, of course, there's always room for scalping to the downside. But, I think, in my opinion, I don't think like any sort of failed break out of this area is not something to be truly concerned about in like a bigger time scale than if we do break this previous low. I mean, not all-time low, but this previous low, which was pretty much yesterday's low at the 50s. So until we get down there again, I would still have to stay and remain bullish on the day. And this is kind of goes for pretty much every day, right? Like you got to look at the previous day range. You got to understand like where are we sitting in relation to that, and then go from there and work backwards and say, okay, well, we're holding these levels, right? If we start breaking to the downside, for example, what is the next level down? Well, it's previous day low. If we start breaking previous day low, you got to look at the previous day range, right? So it's it's one of those where on a higher time scale, like, yes, we are still bullish, but we got to see, right? There's always room for taking little small scalps. If we break obviously the 500s, okay, we have some room, but same thing goes for NASDAQ. But it's one of those where you got to look at the previous day and see where bulls and bears could potentially react, and go from there. So that's why it's really important to look at higher time frames, guys. So if you're a scalper like me, I mean, that's something that I would just purely look at, like the 1 minute, 5 minute, maybe the 15 minute, but I've had to zoom out over the years and really understand, all right, what is the bigger picture here, right? Because liquidity sweeps, I mean, those can get you, especially as a scalper. If you're looking for breakouts and you get caught in a sweep, oof, it is rough. So
that's ugly.
Well, we almost got caught in that yesterday during the move to the downside, but
well, I did kind of. I got stopped out ultimately.
Yeah, like that to me was just like bulls or bears completely failing, like no follow through on I mean, we had such a really great bearish setup in my opinion yesterday, and they just couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. So they are still dead to me.
It's still dead to you? Okay.
Yeah, they are dead to me, but we'll see. We might be able to reclaim that relationship next week, so we'll see what they can do.
Sweet. Guys, we're currently sitting at 91 likes. You know what? We're going to do a 25K Lightning funded account giveaway, but only if you hit 303 likes. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Let's get us to 303 likes, and we're going to do a flash giveaway for a 25K Lightning funded account. Free money, baby.
Free money.
Free money. How long are you staying in Vegas for, Miriam?
I do leave today. So just a quick short trip.
The quick short trip to visit family?
Yep, pretty much. Yeah. It's been actually pretty nice out here. Not too hot.
This is nuts. You go to Chicago to visit family. You go to Vegas to visit family. Like when I was growing up, like my family was in like the backwoods of Nebraska or some shit like that. We're going to see family. It's like, oh, okay, you hope the McDonald's is open past 6 p.m., right? No, she gets to go to Vegas and Chicago. Like, I couldn't have family that lived in Manhattan or something like that, or Miami or some shit. No, it's
at some point I just start
in Missouri and Hannibal, Missouri, and Quincy, Illinois. So. Yeah, great.
Well, at some point I just start going places that I like and then meeting people and just calling them my family, so then I can have an excuse to just go see them. We're family, right? We're cousins. Okay, cool.
Oh man.
Okay. Alrighty then.
It happened when I hugged a stranger one day, and it just happened to work out,
Ah, okay.
That's why you go and hug some strangers, just so you have family everywhere.
Yeah, it's great. And then you get a tour guide, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Her family's going to be in the Bahamas next, and then it's going to be in.
I do have family overseas as well, so
Uh-huh.
we'll make our way over there eventually.
She got family everywhere. It's crazy. You know
Gotta
why?
hug strangers
'Cause-
the right way, guys.
You know why? Because the Tradeify community is your family.
See? Yeah.
Worldwide.
No, actually, you know what though? There are some traders that like I've met that have, they're some of them are in random parts of the country. But there's always that open invitation. It's like, hey, come over, meet us. I have some in the East Coast. It's like this is what's great about this community is like when you really connect with a group or people or whatever the case may be, it's always nice to have a longer term relationship.
That's true. That's true.
Like Leia. Leia, Nick, you're in Switzerland, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna meet you at least. I know that. I know we've met before, but
yeah, but in Switzerland, we met in your country. Now we're gonna meet in mine.
Exactly. So
yeah, and Leia, you just gotta fly to London for the London meetup. I'll be there.
There you go. Good times, y'all. Good times.
Good times. Good morning, USA. Morning, Tricks.
USA.
Morning, Leia. Morning, Yasir. Morning, everybody. All the OGs. Market Maker Mario.
Wow, we are just pumping up right now in the pre-market here. Like I said, next level up on the NASDAQ is that 900. Call it like 883, 900 zone. But I do see some, this is essentially like where that next level of resistance would be. You guys can see, prior support turn resistance here. You got support at the 880s, and then we broke it, found resistance, and then fell to the downside. And now we are retesting it after, well, not that long. I thought it was way longer than that. I thought this was like back in friggin' July or something, but this was only last month. This was on the 17th that we created that high. So now we are testing it again, and we'll see. So this is, again, like I said, a 3-hour supply zone. If you have some sort of reaction, I would expect 900 to have some sort of reaction, again, just because it's a psych level. But we have some sellers right now sitting on book maps at 23,875. I don't know if anyone's in a position right now, if anyone took a long on NFP news, but we do have some sellers sitting at that 900 as well on book maps. So again, psych level and a key area of interest. So it's also the midpoint of this supply zone. So let's see if they can break above 900 and sustain that.
That's going to be interesting. That first level that we drew in the market wake up is coming up here at 23,878. We have 4 levels and then all-time high. Let's see.
Be curious.
I still think we're going to go that back down though.
It's hard to, again, anything could happen, guys. This is not me or us trying to predict what's going to happen, but it is hard to, see what the market's doing right now and try to be bearish over like a bigger time frame. Yes, like I said, again, you can always find some quick scalps here and there. That's always going to happen. But for us, I don't know. I don't see us like back down at previous day low. Personally, I don't. I would be pretty shocked and surprised if we do get that. Now, I wouldn't be as shocked and surprised if we do get a strong reaction closer to the open. However, any sort of movement after that, I think would have to have some sort of catalyst behind it, especially on a Friday. I don't know, guys. This is one of those days where it's like, we could have a FAFO sort of day. But I have to stay long biased until proven otherwise at this point.
Let's see. Where
We're
are we at with the
tapping into
likes?
that area right now on the NASDAQ. So let's see. They're still pushing. I think if they push above this 80 level, I think they have a good shot at 900. I don't see a lot of resistance between that. Obviously, we have a supply zone, but on book maps, there's not much really stopping us.
We're at 233 likes right now. Again, reminder for everybody, if we get to 305, we will do a 25k lightning funded giveaway. So if you haven't already, smash the like button, the actual thumbs up button below the video, okay? Not the heart in the chat. Although you can click that too if you want. So now, Matt, I asked you behind the scenes already, but I got to ask you on stream, how was Panda Express?
It was very good. It was very good, yes. Like I said, I wasn't the biggest fan of their like hot orange, and I love hot stuff. It's not about it being the heat. I thought their hot orange sauce was a little meh, but the regular is fine. So
You had Panda
Regular
Express yesterday?
fire.
Yeah, and I put it on Twitter just to taunt Nick.
Yeah, it was actually
Supposed to have Panda Express.
I could smell it through Twitter, you know.
Oh man, I can't tell you the last time I even had Panda Express. I'm pretty sure I had it because everything else was closed and I was starving. It wasn't a real. I mean, I could have just gone to bed hungry. That would have been the next option. Yeah.
True. Can you bring some, Miriam, when you visit Switzerland? Is that possible?
You know, I can. I can't promise it'll stay fresh, but
It's just bring like a Tupperware or something.
I probably could make it better. Honestly, I'm not
You
trying
could
to
make it better than Panda Express.
I could make it better. Yeah,
You want to bet on that?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So was that an indirect invitation that when you're here in Switzerland, you're gonna cook?
Listen, you already have your girlfriend cooking for you. You don't need another woman cooking for you. All right, I got my own man to worry about with that.
Well, he wants it too.
No, I don't think he likes Panda Express either. I don't know. Hopefully not. We're gonna have.
I thought
some
you said
problems.
he's the cook in your relationship.
No, he knows how to cook. I am still the cook.
Oh,
All right. He knows how. He knows how, but he
Yeah,
has
well,
responsibilities.
I don't know how, and I don't do it. So
Apparently, you just know how to make scrambled eggs, so we'll give you that.
scrambled eggs. If you ever want scrambled eggs when you're in Switzerland, that one I can do.
Well, apparently, you know all about the spas, so that's all I care about. Just take me.
Yeah.
If you show me a good spa, I'm all set.
I know all about spas and the good restaurants, like the bougie ones that you like, you know. So
All right. Hey, I'm here for it. I'm all
I'll show
about
you
it.
around. Matcha mommy and matcha papi, trip to Switzerland.
Every man has to know how to cook. Listen, EA Marte, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. It's just, listen, we can't always have it all, okay?
Well, EA Marte, if it came to survival, I would know how to cook. Good enough to survive.
That would be fun little segment. We'll do a little cooking show, Tradeify TV cooking.
I
cook-off.
think background Nick would actually be a really good cook. So
I would be surprised to know that he actually chefs it up. Yeah.
IRL stream, background Nick, the chef.
Oh, that's great. I did
I'll
make
try
some ramen the other day. It was got all the bok choy, the little half cooked egg. Took me like
Red-
3 hours, but you know, it was good.
Redneck traits. If like judging based on your name, you're from the US. And if you're from the US, you can't talk about bread, my friend. That's not bread what you got there.
oh boy.
You
Well,
was-
anyway, the markets, trading, all that good stuff.
Speaking of bread, let's go to the charts and make some.
Oh man. Well, we are pushing. We're still pushing into this 85 area. I mean, like I said, I think we have room up to 900. A true gap up. I think Schrodinger's. I don't know why I can't say that name. Can you please change your name because I can't say it.
No, his whole name is the gag, so no, he can't.
No, I
can't do
know, I understand. It's funny, but like I don't know why I can't say it. Anyways, he had mentioned you know, a true gap up can be a little bit dangerous, which I agree. I agree with that. I do agree with that. I mean, again, you got to stay like long biased until proven otherwise. That's why I said that. That's why I said until proven otherwise, you got to stay long biased. And when I say proven otherwise, I mean, you know, bears finally decide to wake up. So we'll see what we get. But pushing into this 900, I think will be a key area. Like I said, a lot of sellers sitting there on book maps. Quite interesting to get this move. I know obviously we had data come out and everything, but will be interesting to see if we open at that 900 level or below it the New York session.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I mean, we're so far away from VWAP by now. We're like over 100 points away from VWAP. So at some point, we have to come back down. Well, we don't have to, but it's likely. All right, there's the poll.
very important poll there. I love how Lil Dgen's not trying to influence this in any way, shape, or form.
Not at all.
Speaking of giveaway, we need 305 likes for 25k lightning funded flash giveaway. We're currently at 279, so 26 more need to hit the like button.
I don't know. Why do we start talking about bread?
Because the one guy said he toasts the best bread.
Oh. That's great.
Market just doesn't want to stop. Crazy.
Let's see this 900. I'm curious to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, 900 is going to be interesting for sure.
Like I said, that's the only level I see on book maps right now that has some
Through
significant.
900, I think they're going to take us to 24K.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, what we were just talking about on Tuesday, like a break of 23, and now like 24 could fall just 3 days later. That's wild.
Yeah. You know, just a casual 100-point move. We did develop a 1 hour demand zone, though. So that is something that we can chart here. This 1 hour has closed. So I'm going to do this. And that is now our new area for bulls to defend if we get down there.
Let's see. Pretty crazy to think that we entered longs during London session at 23,760.
Right. I mean, honestly, you could even call this a developing 2 hour here. Kind of like that better.
Yeah, it is. It is a USA fall coming, EA. Yeah, football started last night. I just caught like the first quarter, but RIP to all the Cowboys fans in the chat.
The way my husband made us get back home quickly, just like that. I'm like, why are we rushing? It's like football's on.
Oh, I despise both those teams though, so I really couldn't want like once I was sure the stadium wasn't going to collapse, then I really didn't have a rooting interest.
Oh yeah, they were having like weather problems or something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Can't stand the Cowboys or the Eagles, so
I don't know.
I'm going to interrupt you on that football thing because we have hit the like goal and we're at 310. So that means we can do a flash giveaway for a 25k Lightning funded account. Now, here are the rules. If you want to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel. And once I drop the keyword here in a second, please only type that keyword in the chat once. If you spam the chat, meaning if you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. And it's not going to do anything for you. So the keyword, since the markets are moving up, is to the moon. No space in between. Just to the moon, one word. Good luck, everybody. Eels.
Eels. My turn now.
Nice, Market Maker Mario. TP hit. W.
Very nice.
Chat is lagging now. Too many people participating in the giveaway.
Do you participate in any fantasy leagues, Matt?
I don't. No, I really don't have time because I participated in a few when I was a little younger with like people that like didn't take it overly seriously. I mean, don't get me wrong, we'd roast each other when we won or lost and have some fun little side bets here or there. But like people just take it way too fucking seriously now. So
I can't take people seriously who take that seriously.
Oh, it's fun. I mean, I do some daily stuff like just on some of the apps.
It's super fun. I've been in a fantasy league a couple times.
Yeah,
didn't know what the hell I was doing, but
it can be. You got to get the right group of people, and I barely have 10 people that I like, let alone that I want to be in a fantasy football league with. So,
that's fair.
I know they were running one here. I almost jumped in on that, but then I'm going to be moving around a lot in the next couple of weeks, maybe with my dad and all that. So when he gets home, so if I can't pay attention during the first 2 or 3 weeks, there's not a whole lot of sense in it. But I've played in the past. It's a nice distraction, but like I said, you got to be with the right group of people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense. KJM, you're banned. Because I literally told you, do not type the keyword more than once. And you typed it like 10 times. That's why.
Yeah, like that's not even our call, guys. Like the bot automatically takes you out if you type it more than once.
The spam bot.
Well, wasn't quite able to clear 900 there on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Womp womp.
Checking it. Well, we might still push through it. Just a little retracement for now.
Of course. Ooh. Let's see if 875 holds here. Yikes.
Oh boy. All right. Well, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fun orb today. Fun 15 minutes.
Yes, that's gonna be.
Yeah, could be interesting.
I mean, again, I agree with everyone. Like this is a weird reaction, and I do think like we should pull back a bit, and I think that's the play. But also, like, do you really want to short this market that's gone, pushing 1,000-point move in just a couple of days?
Well, at some point it has to come down, right?
Does it?
No.
I mean, it'd be great.
I mean, yes, the market always makes small corrections here or there, sometimes large ones. It's not about, I mean, if you're working, I mean, basically you can be a foolproof trader if you're working on a long enough time frame.
Yeah, that's true.
But, again, that's it, it's predicting the time of that is interesting. I mean, I don't see any way we don't hit new all-time highs by the end of the year in the NQ. I know we're already hitting them in other indexes, but yeah, I just don't see any other outcome, which probably means we're at 22K by tomorrow, but
Yeah, by the way, guys, we do have a winner for the giveaway. Apparently we can't, our screen share broke for the giveaway pick. However, the person who won the 25K Lightning funded account is I'm the Pooh. So
I'm
the Pooh. Congrats. Just won a 25K Lightning funded account. Type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. HAM, no, you absolutely did not win.
Tough.
So I'm the Pooh. Type something in the chat so we see you're there.
For
And then
anyone who
also-
doesn't have like their own YouTube name in the chat, like I'm just curious, how did you come up with it? Market Maker Mario, we already know. We already gave you that name.
Yeah.
But like
I'm
it's
the
always
Pooh.
so fun to hear to see these sort of different names. Like I'm like, how did you think of that? I'm just curious.
Mr. Pooh, where you at?
Mr. Pooh.
When my sister was young, she never, like we lived in the UK, and she never really knew how to say it properly. And instead of Winnie the Pooh, she said like Winnie the Poo.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Poo.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Poo. So I'm the Pooh. You got to type in the chat. You have 1 more minute.
Dang.
1 minute left for you to claim your 25K Lightning funded account. That would suck if you didn't claim.
Oh no.
I'm the Pooh. Where you at?
He's-
If you think about it, a 25K Lightning funded account with our current promo applied is $244. Imagine you win $244 and you don't claim it.
Rough Friday.
well, forget the
There you
244. If you trade it well, you can turn it into thousands.
Yeah, that's the
know.
other thing. That's the other thing.
Oh
Well,
no.
I'm the Pooh. Gotta poo faster if he's on the toilet.
Oh, there's no excuse for that anymore. You can get YouTube on your phone.
True. You have 10 more seconds.
Is that right, Perloco? Those who miss accounts are always on
Ah.
Fridays? Interesting. We'll have to get data on that. I'm putting you in charge of getting that
Oh,
data.
there we go.
Oh my
There we go.
god! Last second.
Wow.
Last second. That was literally like
Record.
It switched from 21 to 20, and 20 was when I was doing the deadline, basically. Literally in the last second. So I'm the poo. Congrats, you claimed it. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you the account. Give us up to 7 days to send you that. Sometimes it goes faster, but give us up to 7 days.
That was record time.
That was crazy.
Maybe that was on purpose to build suspense.
Ooh, okay. Just took a break, he says, or she. Well, Pooh is a guy, so I'm gonna say he. Nice. All right, we have what now? About 12 minutes and 30 seconds until market open.
Asking questions in all caps does not mean we're going to be able to answer it. So I don't know. We know nothing about Bulgaria. Please check through support on that. And keep in mind, guys, I'm not going to speak for Tradeify, but I know a lot of countries that are not able to provide prop services to. It's because they can't ever put you in a live account because your country does not allow it. It's not us. It's in most cases, it's not the company. It's the country. So you need to, if your country is not on a particular list, you need to. Well, I appreciate that, Kristen, but we don't, like we've said that many times on this show. So if you ever have a support question or maybe you want something added to, like, Discord's the place for that. So we see everything in the chat. If we don't answer a question, it's usually because we can't, but
or we don't want to.
Yeah, or we don't. That's true. But yeah. But yeah, honestly, in most cases, and I don't know all the ins and outs, but in most cases, it's not the company, it's your country. So talk to your. I don't know how democracy is working in Bulgaria right now, but make sure to talk to your elected representatives. And I don't know. So.
You're funny. All right. Well, we're trying another attempt here at this 900 level. We'll see. I mean, little, I guess you can call it a bear flag building up on the last 5 minute, 2 last 5 minute candles. But yeah, man, it's gonna be an interesting day. It's gonna be an interesting day. I will say that.
That's for sure. Pumpy so far. The pump. Yeah, ES at all time highs. I wonder. NQ. Can NQ make its way back up? Maybe.
Maybe. Still those sellers present at that 900.
It's crazy.
Huh?
Sorry. Go ahead, Mer.
Oh no, that's all I was saying. Those sellers are present at 900, but I don't really see anything until 950.
All right. I was just about to say, like, it's crazy to think that a couple shows ago, Matt took a trade that had target like 23,000 and something, and we're now at 23,890.
Imagine if I'd exited that trade and then gone long.
Dude, best trader ever.
Yeah.
So why didn't you? Why do you suck at trading?
Exactly. No, I did. I just didn't tell anybody about it. I actually made like $47 million on that trade by my course.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Gotcha.
And he's still here. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's some true dedication, man.
I've always found that hilarious. It's you'll see people on social media. They'll post, they make a few thousand here or there, maybe takes 5-figure payouts like Amos did, and that's a lot of money, right? But that's okay. We still got to hustle and grind where we need to. But I did see one person like post like a multi-million-dollar options trade sometime. And somebody said, "Bro, why are you even still here?" Like,
right. Go enjoy that or do something with it. That's funny. Oh man.
Yeah, Schrodinger's actually right. Matt missing that TP by 2 points caused the rally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
KJM, I do trade ES occasionally. I think ES is a great indice to trade. I mean, it's something that if you get a really good entry on ES, considering, obviously your strategy. But typically I'll find really good moves on ES, that I'm risking, say, less than 5 points to make 10, 15, 20 points on. So I do like ES, especially, if you're first starting off as a trader, trade ES. Like, I had my husband trade ES and he's still trading it. And, it's a nice way to get yourself into, something like NASDAQ. But I will say, going straight into NASDAQ is kind of crazy. It is a little bit crazy, but, of course you can always trade the micros. You don't have to go, like, obviously I wouldn't suggest going right into minis, but yeah, I do think ES, you get a little bit of slower movements, but if you're in it and it's going and it's trending, I mean, it can work out really well. I mean, even just the past few days, we've been getting like 30 plus point moves on ES from really significant levels that, have paid out and worked out really well. So yeah, I like ES. Nick, when's the last time you traded ES?
I knew this question was coming. I knew it. Actually, I think either Monday or Friday last week. So Monday this week or Friday last week.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it was Friday. You remember where I had like a 2.5 point stop? You even called that out.
Oh, I think that was like last week or even the week before, maybe.
Or even the week before, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, if I see a good setup on ES, I'll take it.
That was clean. That was if you can get 2 points or 3 points of a stop loss on ES with like a 10-point target, that's a great trade. That's a great trade.
Let's see what we get today.
I caught a move like that on ES on, I think it was Wednesday. That was like a 30-point move, but yeah, I had like probably 3 points of a stop on that. So ES can you can get paid really nicely on ES.
The 1 to 10 hour is not too bad.
Right. A little bit more volatile with the NASDAQ. But I think when the NASDAQ gets momentum, it moves. It's just the lack of follow through lately that I've not been happy with.
Yeah, it's been a see green, take green kind of week. It really has.
Mm-hmm.
I think holding out for some extra, 5 or 10 extra points has been getting people slapped all week.
Yeah.
Like even for me, I mean, it's been rough. You see that's why it's hard even for me, like to this day. I don't like looking at my P&L. I just like looking at the movement and the price action. But, you can't help getting a glance of it sometimes. And there were a few times this week I was up $1,000 and then stopped out break even. I mean, that's a little rough. That's a little rough because you're trying to stick out your plan. But definitely, I think it was yesterday too, where I was like, you know what? We're going to peel some profits off here. And luckily we did, because we didn't even end up getting that follow through. But yeah, I agree with you, Matt. It's definitely been a see green, take green, move your stop loss kind of week.
Yeah. What I back tested, Matt, regarding I told you last time, PP1 or like 1 hour often gets hit. Right. And
yeah,
but then it misses my target ultimately or stops me out first. Actually, one thing that seems to work, I'm still on it, but I'm trying it out now, is once I'm at 1 hour, I'm moving my stop break even. And then once I'm at 1.5 hour, I'm moving my stop to 1 hour. And then just hold for either 2 hour full target or 1 hour stop out.
Yeah, I think that's probably something. Actually, maybe next week can do a little more of a deep dive on that. And used to have a whole webinar I did on that, where you're talking about the relationship of winning percentage versus risk reward. And I've said, obviously you can segregate by setup, instrument, whatever, but the 3 pieces of information that you should probably know off the top of your head as a trader are what your average winner, what your average loser, what your winning percentage. Right. And, we'll talk about, if your average winner is 500, your average loser is 500, and you're a 50% winning percentage outside of commissions, you're a break-even trader. And too many people will think they need to double or triple, R to R and all that. Now, if you can even have, let's say, bring your average winner up to $600, bring your average loser down to 400, and bring your winning percentage up to 52 or 53. right? That right there is how you can build an account. And then, yes, you can hopefully get it up to 55, 58 and go, 600 to the 3, whatever the relationship there is for you personally and for your style. But you should know those numbers. It's one of the reasons why people trading so many different evals or so many different funded accounts, you can really lose sight of a lot of that data because you can only, in certain cases, see it either account by account or firm by firm, which is why you should only stay with Tradeify.
Facts.
All right. So yeah, guys, honestly, it's one of those things that if you're going back and forth with knowing where your issues are as a trader, it can be a real mental battle. But speaking of battles, it's now time for the opening bell battle. All right.
Oh, yeah.
SKP, can you decrease the time period for Lightning Fund and remove? Man, those decisions are made so far above us that we don't even know what. But no, guys, I mean, I understand. You want the rules to be but just trade. If you really are a good trader, none of those rules mean a damn thing to you. You can make a ton of money regardless. So if a consistency rule is your hang up, I would recommend you take a look at your trading overall. So.
Go Power Rangers.
Oh yes. Actually, because we talked Insta.
Oh boy, here we go. Stay tuned.
Great, I love it.
So nostalgic.
About it yesterday, probably. I got so many Power Ranger reels.
Man, opening on a true gap up here, it seems like.
Yeah, we are just about a minute from the New York Open here, guys. Let's see what happens. Honestly, there's nothing that's going to surprise me in these opening probably 15. Big move up, big move down, chop to shit. Honestly, none of it would surprise me right now.
It could be anything.
I'm gonna call it right now. We're gonna nuke. So we nuked on the data, obviously. Mm-hmm. We're gonna wick up at the open, create a new cash high, and then we're gonna completely engulf everything we just did, and then bears are going to take over.
Okay,
that's what's going to happen.
I mean, it's as good a prediction as any. That's
if that actually happens. Clip that.
Then we're gonna.
Right, we got 30 seconds. Call the top. Call the orb top right now.
The orb top.
The orb top. Call it.
49.50.
All right, we're gonna go
65 49.50 on ES.
Yeah, redneck trades. Have a good one. Make some real bread.
All right, we're putting the Merriam line on our chart here.
The Merriam line.
Merriam orb high.
I'll add future teller to your outro if it hits.
Future teller.
Yeah, or like how do you call it?
Merriam Stradamus. No, it's Machadamus.
Machadamus.
Machadamus. Let's see.
So far, kind of slow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Oh my
God, Matt, fired.
Well, I was watching some of the option trades come in here. Trying to see where the early bets are going. Some big Google puts, some QQQ puts.
Oh.
Nothing to the size that we would get too excited about yet.
All right, push into that 900 area. Couldn't quite clear it. We're getting some reaction out of it, but nothing so far to be excited about. Those orders are gone at that 900 though. So if we do get a nice little bid here from the bulls, we will push up here. I see some buyers at 837, 840. Call it 840.
Oh god, this is definitely going to be interesting. What's the level again? The Merriam line?
She has it up at 949.
949 is the
No,
Merriam line.
no, I didn't say 949. I said 65.49 on ES.
Okay, well, I was talking about the NQ.
Oh, well, I wasn't.
New all-time high now on ES, by the way.
Yeah. Let's just I'm just looking at ES. Let's see what ES does, because ES is clearly in no man's land right now. So I was saying they could probably just pump this up, make a new cash hours high, and then completely just engulf it. I would not be shocked if that happened, actually, whatsoever. NASDAQ, getting that reaction at 900. Honestly, if NASDAQ can't hold, call it like 812, 825-ish area. Pretty much this zone right here. Maybe even tap right into VWAP here. Like this next demand zone is gonna be important.
Did you step on something? What was that?
I don't know. It's my
Yeah, Derek.
Like
USA?
you guys are gonna fumble the bag real quick if you don't hold this.
The USA?
You're like personally offended by the Bears this week.
I hate the Bears this week. They suck.
Yeah.
But you also hate the Bulls, so basically everybody's dead to you.
Yeah, literally. I mean, look at this divergence between ES and NASDAQ right now.
Bears are going to get shit slapped out of them by the Vikings on Monday, too. Just try to piss off DGen in as many ways as possible today.
Uh-oh.
You really want to get fired, huh?
Well, very quiet open here so far.
That was
Just something fishy.
not the most spectacular so far.
Why do I feel like something fishy is gonna happen?
Well, VWAP for NASDAQ should definitely. I think VWAP comes into play very soon.
Market maker Mario, you and us both.
Oil went all the way down. Those are 61.77. We're rallying up here.
Lots of buyers sitting there on NASDAQ on 23,840. Oh, sorry, Matt. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, so 23,840. Lots of stack liquidity sitting below that on NASDAQ. So we'll see if they hold that level. Do we have other data coming out today? Let's see. I didn't look at the news this morning. Friday. Nope, nothing. But we do have President Trump speaking today later on.
Donnie.
Where's he speaking at?
Where? I have no idea.
I just didn't. It's Friday, which means he's traveling somewhere. So
Right.
I just assume if he's stopping off somewhere to. Well, it depends. Also, is it a press conference? Is it an official event, or is it one of his rallies? Because that what we hear and how seriously we take it depends on the context, of course. So.
Tapped right into the 40s here on the NASDAQ. They're still holding that level. If we break the 40s, I think we have room down to 812, possibly 825. And then below that, I think you try to tap into the 72s on NASDAQ. ES still holding the 9 EMA here on the 5-minute. I don't think ES is really necessarily in trouble until we get down. Honestly, I mean, even like tapping into previous all-time highs sitting at like the 23s, 25 area. I think that's actually a long. Otherwise, we break through that, and I think we have room to fill this wick here at 503.
Hi, man. I'll look at it really quick. One sec.
Not a good look so far. Uh-oh, we lost Nick.
Yeah, he's trying to fix his camera.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of a flag pattern here on the 5 minute on gold. Put my screen up for just a second.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Those buyers keep stepping in at the 840s, 830s on NASDAQ. All right, clearing those orders now. Trying to on NASDAQ. ES still looks strong to me. Again, I don't see ES bearish until we can clear like 65.20, 65.24. Otherwise, I think, we could try, bulls can try to catch a bid there. And again, that's previous all-time high. Like, unless they just nuke ES here through like 65.20 and then this low, this NFP low, again, still to me bearish or bullish. But that would be funny. That would be funny. Just completely take out this move. Yeah, I agree, market maker Mario. It's for September. It's been a very interesting week.
Well, again, this whole year we've seen just some great movement. Not always is it tradable,
Right?
But we have seen we've seen good movement.
Yeah. Lack of follow through though on bears. I keep saying that. I'm obviously not over it.
Clearly not.
Here. We're sitting like about I would say about 50% of this move that we got on NFP. So let's see if they can hold it here. Again, ES still looking bullish to me more than the NASDAQ, but NASDAQ's holding the 9 and VWAP on the 15-minute here. On the 30-minute, wicked right to it. For any sort of shorts, I will be looking on NASDAQ below this 23,725 area. Again, this technically is a demand zone that bulls can hold. So until we open, I would say like a 3-minute or 5-minute candle below this 725 zone, call it even 719, 720, then I would consider shorts at least down to 681. And then you can fill the rest of this area down to 600. So to me right now, that's in terms of shorts, that's the best probability setup. And I'm not looking for, I'm not talking about like quick scalps, because you can take a lot of quick scalps. I mean, there's so many I could have probably taken here, but I'm talking about like a sustained move, a potential sustained move for bears to take over would be below this 725 area.
Peter, the trade that we talked about in the morning, I got trailed out for 1 hour, so 20 points, according to the plan that I mentioned. But so far, Miriam, you're right. You were right so far. Push up and then little flushy flush. Thank you.
Well, to be fair, my whole analysis was that we were going to actually push up much higher and then completely engulf this whole candle. But I mean, it's not too late. It's not too late.
Don't say that. Just say I knew exactly that was going to happen.
Yes, you already knew. Duh. You guys should pay me more.
She is the market maker.
875 here needs to clear on NASDAQ and then that 900 level to the upside. Otherwise, they held those 25s very well on NASDAQ here.
And NASDAQ is very aggressive now. To the upside. I like it. I like it. Anybody in the trade yet? Chat? Anyone?
Still cash for me.
I don't have a.
Oh, I don't even have my key levels on here.
I don't have a clear bias right now. I'm waiting. We have our 50-minute opening range established in 2 minutes, so definitely waiting till that happens.
Yep.
Raw of 24 is short. Abik took a long from 850. Okay.
Nice.
USA took some already, but flat now. You called out some great scalps last time, USA.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, Ayman, actually, yeah. But that bull flag that you mentioned on gold, let's look at it really quick. Pull it up here. This is not really well, it is a bull flag, right, on the higher time frame. If you look at it on the 5 minute. But keep in mind the 830 candle was a news candle, so we might as well retrace this. I wouldn't look at it as a bull flag per se. I would more so look at it as kind of like a triangle pattern. It could break in both directions, could break to the upside or to the downside. So as soon as you get a confirmed breakout, doesn't matter if it's to the upside or downside, you can take it, honestly.
That is a nice flag. I like it. Let's see
Right,
if we can
24
break out.
left.
Yep. Watching this as well.
24 seconds, but it's already pretty clear where the range is going to be.
Feels kind of slow this morning.
The 50-minute opening range is between 23,821.50 and 23,902. That's established now. Question will be, will we break it to the upside or the downside?
Interesting. NASDAQ rejecting the open print here. ES also rejecting pre-market high and current session high here. Wow.
You know, one of the stats I always want to see, I'm sure these are available somewhere, but I want to dig into some of these orb trades is like, all right, so basically when the orb was formed, we're pushing down now, but we were kind of like right in the middle there, right? So like, depending on like when the high or low forms, I'd be very curious like what the stats are on that.
Interesting candle here. That's not very nice for bulls.
I love the chat. While Barry's asking, is Matt asleep? And then Leia goes like, no, that's his concentrated face.
Yeah, I try to be pretty zoned in for the first half hour or so, guys.
What a range that we're sitting in here.
No clear direction right now.
Mm-mm.
Annoying.
Yes, really like strongly
ES wants to
reacting
drop.
out of here, yeah.
ES wants to drop.
And droppy.
Could become an interesting ES short, actually.
Mm-hmm. I actually like ES for shorts better now than NASDAQ.
Yeah, same.
See if VWAP holds.
Keep up.
If I do take a trade in this area, it'll be probably a quicker trade. Just like I said, I think the best probability setup is breaking this pre-market low here. But we'll see. I'm actually going to remove this. I don't even know why I have it.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
They're holding. This is kind of like, I don't want to say similar to yesterday, because yesterday was just so wicky on the 5 minute, but it almost feels like they're trying to range this, like they're trying to squeeze this, which is fine. I don't mind that. Just feels for a better breakout.
The problem is that the stop on ES would be so large now. If you took a short.
Well, I will be fair and say that I wouldn't even consider taking a short on ES probably until, I would need to see VWAP broken, and then that would be probably my resistance. So VWAP broken, I'd probably enter around, we can get like 526, and then my stop would probably just be like the opening range low.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right now, 530 has some buyers sitting there on ES. That's pretty much right where VWAP is. And then NASDAQ, I really like this confluence on NASDAQ. Opening range low and VWAP sitting there. So I would assume bulls will try to hold this area.
It sure looks like it, yeah. Schrödinger, just tag Market Maker Mario. Easy. Easy money. NQ is not giving up.
Nope.
It's pretty average-ish, uneventful-ish open, considering.
I agree. Yeah, they definitely caught a bid there.
Yeah, Miriam, I think you're not wrong with your range theory here.
Yeah, let's see. They keep rejecting this area here on ES. That was a nice bullish candle that we got on the last 5 minute. I just don't like to see the lack of follow through here on both futures. More so ES. ES is like, all right, what are we doing here? if you're a range trader, I mean, this might be setting up for a really nice range day for you. I don't want to jinx it, but so far no follow through.
Don't jinx it.
To either direction.
Do not jinx it.
Do not jinx it.
Oh, we're starting early today. Okay. Do not jinx the market. Market Maker Mario, is it bad I had DJ Nick in my head saying, do it last night?
And it worked out. That might be the worst part. Yes, that it worked out.
Somebody's saying that bull flag on gold worked out.
Nice.
Let's see. Oh yeah, damn. Nice. Very nice. All
right, ES, are you going to clear here? Got some sellers sitting there at the 40s. Let's see, 40, 41, 40, yeah, 41 and 42. And then I see sellers at 45. Not able to get the follow through here. This is not good. Not good.
Why are you Indian today?
I'm not. This is me normal. Normal.
This is not normal when you say that's not good.
Did I say it in an Indian?
Yes, very much, yes.
NASDAQ actually looks like it wants to go. ES is just a little sloppy.
Yeah. ES is lost up there. It's like,
Oh,
oh damn, I'm
we
at
go.
all-time highs. Where am I going? What the hell?
BFE? Okay. We'll go there.
And NASDAQ is like all-time highs, all-time highs, all-time highs.
Ooh.
Dump on ES. Damn, okay.
Ooh. The hell? What the hell? Right to view up again. My goodness. What the heck is going on?
Yeah, this is really wild.
Was either a seller had some, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, there's a seller there. There's a seller there, that's for sure.
Apparently.
Yikes. Ugh. RIP. What the heck? That was literally like a 10-point candle on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, FAFO Friday in full effect, Mr. Bond. You got that right. Good Lord. Something tells me not to trust this either, though. Let's see if the 26s hold here on ES. Minimum 24s I'll be looking at.
That is crazy. Holy
That was actually
moly.
insane. I don't know what that was. Freaking puke candle right there.
Yeah. Not too good. Maybe I'll wait until 10 here.
I also want to caution anybody against consuming any traditional quote unquote financial media today. I'm just kind of looking at, my news feed puts out quotes, and obviously when somebody from the administration's talking, okay, they hold some sway. So we're good. But the amount of, the best comment I just read is, we know what's driving the markets. The possibility of more easy money, right? There's nothing else driving the markets because we just went through mostly, not all, but disappointing earnings. Companies are starting to tighten the belt with tariffs, but there's now the possibility of cheaper money. And it sounds like once they break the seal on that, it's gonna continue to roll pretty heavily. So, I was looking this up, and I unfortunately this is not, and I don't know where it came from, so I'm not going to give it to Drew to put it on stream. But it's an old picture I saved on my phone many years ago of various financial analysts that predicted at the beginning of 2008 where things were going to be. Now we know most of these individuals, whether they knew or didn't know, but they had access to information that would have showed them what was happening with the subprime mess. You ever read The Big Short? If you never read The Big Short, I don't watch the movie, but the book is actually really interesting. Am I cutting out, or is that just? No,
that's just Nick.
Okay. Nick, reposition your satellite, bro. But anyway, it's fascinating because I'm reading through these, and there's one in particular I wanted to. Jonathan Gulub is his name. I'm actually going to look up where this guy is now. Where it said that we were going to see 12 to 15% growth in the S&P throughout 2008. Okay, well. It's notable because he was an analyst for Bear Stearns. There's also one from Lehman Brothers. As we know, that was a bit of a, Lehman Brothers didn't survive the subprime mess. So just really interesting, guys, because a lot of people are going to go, because again, we don't live in an information economy anymore. We live in an affirmation economy. People only seek out sources of information really that they agree with. And that's, I'm not picking on any person, group, or whatever. That's just how we are. It's been something that if you're cognizant of it, you'll realize, like we all do. I do it. Like if I'm looking at going on, even on sports, I want somebody to back up a take I have on a quarter. You're going to seek out whatever yelling person agrees with you, right? And so that has progressed into other aspects of media. So my point being, just don't, if you read something or see something, we caution, against staying off of, CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, Financial Times, whatever, regardless. but just even more so now. And I want to look up where this Bear Stearns guy is now, because that's going to be really entertaining, because he's probably still making predictions for people. Hold on, let me look him up. Yeah, he's at Credit Suisse now. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there you go.
That's great. That's great.
Let me look up the Lehman Brothers guy.
Meanwhile, interesting hold on ES here at the 26s. There's a lot of buyers sitting there at 26 and 25. I also see 20 as having some level of possibly some bids there, and then 17. So we do have the 25s to get through if you are short biased on this move. Otherwise, holding these levels, you again, like I said on ES, you still have to look a little bit more bullish on this, because they could bid this up. And the same thing with NASDAQ. I mean, NASDAQ hasn't even broken its VWAP or opening range low here. So typically on like true gap up days, honestly, guys, like especially on a Friday, I don't typically like trading in the first even 30 minutes. Like I like to let the first hour even develop. So that's something that I might even have to wait on, for the next 30 minutes or so, unless we just get like a nice move in this time. But yeah, it's hard to trade during these, because you can see like a lot of just effery happening. We're trying to clear those orders now at 25. Let's see if we can get past that. NASDAQ's still testing VWAP and its opening range low here. So let's see. Like I said, the 24s really like the 23s down to the 20s, I would say is still possible to catch a bid here for the bulls. Otherwise, below that, I think we come down to previous day high, and then the pre-market low here at 502.
It's been a very challenging open.
Yeah, very challenging.
Especially because we haven't broken the 50-minute opening range. That's doesn't happen too often within first 30 minutes.
Well, and it's interesting because we were sitting below VWAP and the 9 EMA on the NASDAQ for a minute. Now ES is below those levels. So quite a change there.
Let's see how this 1 hour candle closes in 2 minutes, or 1 minute actually.
Holding this 25 here on ES still. It's funny because every time we get this selling pressure coming into those areas, like they look like they want to break them and continue further, but they still catch a bid there. Yeah, NASDAQ's VWAP and opening range low here are holding pretty well.
Oh God, 35 seconds till this 1 hour candle closes.
Let's see.
The thing is, right now, if this 1 hour candle closes bearish, this would tell me we're going down, but I'm not trusting this, honestly.
Yuck, that 45-minute candle is trash. Even the 30-minute candle is trash. That last one.
All the candles are trash. You are trash, and you are trash.
Well, I told you nothing would surprise me on the open, and I wouldn't say that this is surprising, but I would have expected a little pop or drop and then some kind of adjustment from there. But we really didn't. We've been in basically a 70-some point range in the NQ since the New York Open, which is not a bad range at all. But considering what we might finally break this orb low. There we go.
Looks like it.
Took out the orb low for you orb traders. I don't think there was any.
Yep, took it out. Let's see if they can actually open below this range now.
And no major news.
Yeah, it's looking a little like, I don't know. Price action so far is not my favorite.
NASDAQ
looks awful. ES looks a little bit more promising, but
like that 1 hour candle open on NASDAQ, it just dropped. Like there's literally almost no wick to the upside.
Yeah, ES getting very nice a lot of selling pressure on ES. Dang.
Yeah, NASDAQ as well.
Oh, we might engulf this candle, guys. Let's see. I didn't get my 49 push, but we might be engulfing this real quick.
The only thing I've seen in terms of data that's the Canadian, Derry. Their PMI came in really bad, Derry.
Eh?
So almost 10% below where they thought it would be. So
It's not
pretty
very
bad, Derry.
USA.
Yeah. Don't know if that's what's affecting the markets, but something's got it there. Well, usually if there's a move with no news, we find out what it's all about a few minutes later.
Careful on SPX. SPX almost filling that gap here as well. So if ES comes a little bit further, I would just wait to get a little bit more confirmation. Let's see. I would be very careful, guys.
It's a maple report. You can't have those pancakes on a Friday without some maple syrup, Derry.
Nasdaq's still holding so far. Some buyers sitting there at 17 on ES.
I'm looking for shorts at this point.
I do like ES for shorts much more than the NASDAQ right now. I want to see NASDAQ actually open below this opening range low.
We're close.
We are close, yep. Got about 2 minutes left on this candle. Let's see.
Yeah, that one I'm going to wait for.
Kay, we had some big news yesterday with Lumi Trade's going to be joining Tradeify TV on a 5-day-a-week basis starting next week. And then we've got some big news coming out on Monday. And it's big enough that Brett and Vinny are going to join the stream at 10 o'clock Eastern, to talk about it and take questions. So that will be on Monday.
Damn.
Oh, we are moving.
We are.
Who's in the short right now? I want to know. That like rejection of pre-market high was a nasty on ES.
This is probably the least I've had a feel for the price action in quite some time. And I hate using that word like gut or feel or anything like that. But there's a lot of times, even if you're not confident enough in something where you're going to place a trade in it, you can watch the price action and say, okay, I get it. Like that makes sense. We move from this level to this. Like I don't have any feel for anything so far today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little hard.
This would be a trade where I would set a limit order for a short. I like 36. Well, we're already up there now, so never mind.
I don't like that they're holding the opening range low, though, here on NASDAQ. Like I said, NASDAQ looks stronger right now in terms of upside move than ES does. But yes, like I said, it's still holding these key levels, especially if this 5-minute closes above 23, 65.23, then I would think, and it just did. So let's see. But I will look for possibly VWAP holding as resistance here.
I did just enter the short. I did enter the short on NASDAQ, though, not on ES.
Nice. I'm going to wait for a retrace here a little bit more.
I have a 20-point stop. Target would be 2R. All right, I am break even on this.
Nice. Clean trade, Nick.
Let's see if we can get the full 2. Let's see. Worst case, we lose no money.
I do like it.
Right at 1.5 hour now, so I'm moving my stop to 1 hour.
Nice.
And we're
There
out.
you go.
Nice.
There's your flush.
40 points. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, this has room. I think this has room down to like the 80s at least, I would say.
Oh, by the way, I completely forgot. Damn, 40 points. Money gone.
Oh, nice.
How did I forget the money gone?
No,
What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell?
Come on.
What the hell, Beyonce?
Come on.
Good job. That was great.
Thank you. Thank you, NQ.
Thank you, NQ. It's good.
Really love it. Oh, damn, that was a bottom tick exit so far.
Nice.
So far. I think this is going to go further, honestly.
I think so too.
This is going to go much further.
I'd like to see another 50, 60 point flush and then set up for a move back up to VWAP. I think that kind of be my play of the day if we can get it.
22 out of 46. Yeah, yes.
Future flow.
Second one's
Future flow took the same trade. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it still has a lot of room, I think. I agree. Barbecue Larry.
Andy, what was the reason for the trade? Fractal model on the... It's a combination of 5 minute, 1 hour, and 3 minute, 30 minute. We took out previous hourly high closed within, so had a candle 2 closure, then had a change in state of delivery, took it on a retest, and set the stop above the candle because we didn't make a wick. Yeah, that was it. Simple.
Easy.
No, not easy, but simple.
There's some buyers sitting there at 80, 780 on NASDAQ here. So let's see if they hold that. 20.
Visual trader, what's up with white background? I don't know, man. I'm lost. White backgrounds. My eyes hurt. I've been trading the fractal model for a little over a month now, and my eyes have never hurt that much.
Dang.
You know, you can change the background.
Yeah,
Right?
it's a choice.
No, you actually can't. You get canceled.
Ah,
Got it.
Nah, it was a joke. I don't have any eye pain, but I still do prefer dark charts. Just to be very, very transparent here.
Let's see how this 5 minute closes here in 30 seconds.
Yeah, ES is back at daily open now,
Crazy.
and previous day high.
Crazy on ES.
Crazy.
Not even any sort of pullback here on ES either. Let's see.
ES
SK
is just
almost done here.
Straight down.
503.
ES would have been a clean short as well.
Ooh.
There we go, further on NASDAQ, breaking down.
Yeah, I like this here. Right into this demand zone. Let's see if they hold it. Interesting move so far.
Very. I wonder if ES holds that daily open level, or if it's just gonna straight flush.
I would like an entry on NASDAQ closer to the 820s. Otherwise, I'll wait for this demand zone to close or clear. Sorry, not close, but look for a retest here.
TJ Simple Trading says on Ninja, if you use dark slate gray, which is sort of a green background, and use white up candles and purple down candles, it's really easy on the eyes. Green background with white and purple? Come on, really?
That's why.
I saw a green background with white and pink candles one time.
Oh man.
I don't know about that.
I didn't have a therapist, but I needed to get one after seeing that.
I don't know about that.
How do people live like this? That's
Yeah, that's a
I
good
do like
question.
this wick fill here on NASDAQ. Even though we're in a demand, I do like the wick fill.
I think at this point, if you want to dump this further, we need a marble race. What do you think?
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah? All right.
You like that?
So let's set a like goal. We're currently at 441 likes. We're 700 people watching. So let's get this stream to 611 likes. And we're going to do another 25K lightning funded account giveaway. If you haven't already, smash the like button. It's free. It's fun. And when you wait for a trade, that's a great distraction.
It's fun. I want to see if we can get a pullback here to the 820s. 822 would be ideal. Yes, testing previous day high, I believe. Yeah. Man, ES has room. ES definitely has room.
We're doing too many giveaways, guys. Chat is complaining about the giveaway price.
Oh,
How do you
Wow.
complain about a 25K lightning funded account? Come on.
that's crazy.
Hey, my charts just went completely white. What's happening? Where did my
Hmm.
chart go? My chart is just gone.
See, that's
Drew,
what
if you
happens
wanna
when you
switch-
fuck around with the white backgrounds.
Yeah, see? Seems like it. Drew, if you want to switch to Miriam's or Matt's, my charts are gone.
They're holding this demand so far here on the NASDAQ. ES holding previous day high. Trying to hold this wick as well.
Oh, DJ. Yeah, that's
Second
true.
too.
I might have run out of ink.
Yeah, you need to get your printer moving faster.
Yep.
I might try this a little bit here, a little sooner on the NASDAQ. Just trying to wait a little bit more.
What would be your target on this? The London lows or
Oh,
even lower?
okay, so I just got executed on that pretty much right at the bottom. I don't like that. But my target is the bottom of this wick here.
Okay, so London lows.
24 area on the NASDAQ, but literally just bottom ticked that. That was awful. My stop is going to be 805, 808.
You stay below 780, you're good. That's the top of the -1 standard dev band. Yeah, look at that expansion.
Way
Yeah,
too
nice
low.
timing on that.
Nice.
Let's see, my target is that 25 zone on NASDAQ.
Yeah, that makes sense. Taking out London lows there.
Don't like my entry though. I'm really not a fan of that. Uh-oh. Ah, what happened? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to open my Tradeify and it's not working. Oh, come on. Why isn't it working? Oh, okay. I see it now. Tradeify here.
Bunch of people in the short in the chat. That's good.
I like it. I want to see a little bit more of a flush. We're up about 700 here on this play.
Nice. Let's go, Miriam. You're in 2 minis?
Yes.
Nice.
Targeting this 25 zone, but sorry guys, my Tradeify is just not cooperating right now.
I think there were some Tradeify issues yesterday, so they may be continuing.
Apologies. Yes, approaching this pre-market low as well. NASDAQ has some buyers sitting at that 25, so I might take one off. We're about 20 points in this. All right, I just took one off here. I'm going to move my stop to break even here. I'm in at the 63s, so I'm just going to move my stop to break even at 61. I am targeting these 25. Let's see if these 25s clear here. Otherwise, we have pre-market low. Nice move. I'm going to move my stop to 55. See if the 25s clear. If the 25s can clear, I think we have room down to pre-market low sitting at 691. I'm really sorry, guys, that this is not cooperating with me. Why is it not? There it is. You guys can see that?
Yep, now we can see it.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Nice.
All right, so you guys can get out. If this is an area that we could possibly bounce at, so I would. That's why I moved my stop to where we're sitting. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna see what we do here, but I have my stop sitting at 55. We could try to bounce back up into, like I said, that area. This is a bounce zone right here, so I'm gonna risk it, but I do think that we might get this bounce here.
Let's go, future flow. W. WWW.
Yeah, they're looking like they want to push it. Let's see if bears can actually freaking have some follow through here. Let's go. All right, 25s are getting cleared here on book maps. I'm going to be targeting, you can target the 700s next if this area clears. Let's see. Looking good so far. There we go. ES has a trend line. We have the 500s here on ES that need to also clear. Nice. All right, moving my stop to the 42s.
Very nice, Mary. Let's go.
Here.
Let's go.
I'm going to start trailing very tightly here. I'm at the 29s now. Pre-market lows approaching. You can probably scale out here if you haven't already. I would. I'm going to start trailing very, very tightly. I'm at the 19s now. I want to see the 600s, 690s, I mean, clear. Let's see. They might stop.
That's daily open right there. 700 is daily open.
Nice. 690 is starting to clear here. Let's see. 712 has some sellers. 712. So if they start to clear here, I will get stopped out. Otherwise, I'm going to hold this. We are in profits, though. This is about 40 points in profit.
Nice. Let's go. Guys, W in the chat. Also, everybody who took that trade.
All right, I want to see these 700s clear here on book maps, and then 695. There we go. There we fucking go.
Nice.
See the 75s clear. I'm moving my stop to 713. I want to see 675 next. Let's see if we clear 675. Again, we do have sellers sitting at 712. So that's why my stop is sitting at that 713 area. I'm expecting some. We are at pre-market low, though. We are at pre-market low. So we could bounce here, guys. So I would take your profit if you haven't already. We could bounce here, and we're likely going to. There we go. All right, I just got that order stopped. We are done. We are out of this trade, y'all.
Let's go.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Good job, y'all.
You know what, Mary?
Do I get a money gun?
Money gun!
Let's go.
Nice trade. Work.
What a beautiful bounce at pre-market low there. That was a beautiful bounce. So I hope someone caught that. I hope you guys caught that.
So basically, with my short and your short combined, we almost took the entire move.
I think, yeah, we totally did.
Nice.
We totally did. Uh-oh.
Money.
Sorry, now my trading view is all over. Sorry, guys. This is my setup that I don't normally work with. There we go. ES actually, like, almost perfectly to that trend line too. I think we still have room. I genuinely think we still have room. I was just trailing very tightly, but right now we did come into a very key area. So, this to me is honestly the follow through I was looking for on the bulls or I'm sorry, the bears yesterday, and we just didn't get it. So nice little follow through though.
Still hate the Bears now.
1,500 on that. They're not. Yeah, they
redeemed themselves.
Yeah, they redeemed themselves. So they're not dead to me anymore. Yeah, I still like this, guys. I still like this for a short. Especially on ES. ES is getting the move. This is wild. I'm sorry though. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit because we engulfed this whole freaking move. Come on. Like
we did.
This is actually nuts. I was partially joking. That's actually crazy that we did that. ES, this pre-market low wick. So we did fill this wick really nicely on ES here. ES honestly would have been the better trade in my opinion. But either way, if you caught NASDAQ or ES, ES right now wicked beautifully to this pre-market low here. So I would expect a more of a rejection here. So if you were looking for an entry, if you got an entry at this 502, I think this still has room down. I do like this a lot actually. Wow, what a move. What a crazy move here. Next level on the NASDAQ I see is 679. Otherwise, below that, I see 600. I think ES clearing this trend line will be very nice. Then we have that small little demand zone at 484 on ES. Lots of selling pressure still coming in here on futures. Wow. Who's still in this? This is awesome.
Market Maker Mario took it as well. Let's fucking go. Nice.
This is awesome. This is great.
Nice.
Happy Freaky Friday, y'all. Wow, we're going. We are going.
Miriam, Agam RC is asking, what was your entry reasoning?
So I wanted this wick fill right here. Yes, we are in a small demand zone, but I was looking for this wick fill right here on the NASDAQ. So I did enter, I think at the 60s, I got a little bit of a trash entry on that. I was intending to enter a little bit more at the 70s. We just weren't getting the pullback. And so for me, my momentum trader button came on. And so I was like, you know what? I think this is going to be a momentum move. My stop would have been like, at the 808 level, pretty much at the top of that candle. So I was willing to take that risk in getting this move, which obviously we did and more. So right now ES is testing this trend line. Let's see if we can get the follow through. I think we will.
Let's see.
Really nice move so far. Finally, the bears do something. Wow, they are relentless. They are relentless here on Bookmaps. There is no bid being caught right now. ES has some sellers at 64.92. Yep, right. Yeah, that's actually a good area. I like that. 64.92. I don't see a lot of buyers, honestly. I really don't. You could call it like 64.80 would be that next target. We're pretty much right where this slight demand zone is. I really don't expect a strong reaction out of this considering this price action right now.
Yeah, what a crazy drop.
Wild.
That's a classic example of the bear elevator, bear window, sorry.
Yeah,
Mary.
yeah.
Nice. And Griff can trade says, you ready? Full port long?
I'm laughing at Jish News. I'll take a Korean spa treatment. That'd be fun. I'll do it. Shoot, I'm kind of due for one. Especially after the biggest heat.
Are people due for that? Is that
oh,
so?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
It's like a snake shedding its skin once in a while.
Okay.
It's so satisfying when they scrub your body and you just see like it's so disgusting, but it's like rolls of dead skin coming off you. It's gross and satisfying at the same time.
Hey, by the way, I completely forgot. We set a like goal for a marble race. That's why we took the shorts, right? So the like goal was 601. We're at 548. Guys, we need some more likes here. 601. Anybody who hasn't liked yet, like the stream so we can get to 601. do a marble race for a 25K Lightning funded account.
Yeah, these shorts are coming in hot. Entering this demand zone here on the ES 6483 down to 6480. I think if they clear the 80s, this looks really good. This looks really good. I mean, you could find some support sitting at the 74s just because of this flat top resistance from yesterday. But I don't see that happening considering this price action. Maybe we just get one of those like complete bear days. That'd be awesome. That'll be like, all right.
I'm all for it, Miriam. I'm all for it. Give me the shorts.
What a fake move on NFP. Oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's actually insane.
570 likes, guys. We need 601. Come on.
ES trying to hold this demand zone right now on the 5-minute or the 15-minute.
That's the 50% of yesterday's price range on ES 6485.
Yeah.
That should hold at least for a while.
Good point. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but those were some good trades. Chat, well done on taking those shorts with us. That was nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Green Friday. We're all banking. Yeah, Turbo. Tell him Scorpio, Sunflower. Let's go.
Let's go. I would say now line of defense for the Bears is going to be on ES, this 497 zone. Call it 497. Honestly, even this trend line right now is sitting at like 491. There's some sellers sitting at 492, still those same sellers I had mentioned. NASDAQ is going to be previous day high and pre-market low to defend here. So, wow, they just keep... Honestly, this might be a short every sort of pullback sort of day. Jeez.
Yeah. Crazy. Like my short entry was at 23,834. That was almost 200 points higher.
Wild.
It should have held, I guess.
Yeah, so should I. So should I have. I mean, that's the thing.
Well, hindsight trading is easy.
Yeah, you're never going to get the
hindsight trading.
All right, let's see if ES can clear this 480 level here. Like I said, I think NASDAQ has room to 600 at this point. 625 has some buyers sitting there, but I don't know. Let's see what they do. ES filled the bottom of that demand zone. They still have a potential to hold here. I don't really see it happening, but they could try to get a little dead cat bounce. What do you think? Oh, Matt's not here.
Nah, he's not here. He's on a breaky break. He's breakdancing right now.
He's breakdancing.
Mm-hmm.
Some buyers sitting at that 625 here on the NASDAQ. Let's see.
Might be a good time for a marble race to push that market lower if we hit the like goal. We're at 577. Guys, come on. We need 601 likes. That's not that hard to do. 601. DJ2112 out at 650. Nice. Congrats. Well done. What's gold doing, by the way, since we talked about that bull flag in the beginning? Gold faked it out. Gold faked it out. Well, you could have taken still 10, 12, 14 points. Now, from the entry, realistically 10 points, but he came back. The real moves were on NQ and ES today so far.
Oh, yeah. See if the 625 level holds.
Gara RSL, first day on my new funded growth account. First of all, congrats on funding it. Short 6535. Got out at 6485. 50 points on ES.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow. 50 points on ES is crazy.
Massive. That is massive.
That is amazing. Congratulations. That's a win. That's a great way to start your week.
That is a big win.
It's huge. 50 points on ES feels like 400 points on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, very true.
Let's see if we get a tweezer bottom here. That would be bullish-ish to me, but it's not looking very bullish, guys. I might take another short here. I would have liked to see the 25s clear on the NASDAQ, but let's see. They're not looking like they want to hold it.
Where would you like to take a short?
In this area right here, more so 65, but I'm gonna wait and see. Kind of want to see this candle close first. We have about 3 minutes on it.
Yeah.
Only thing is with ES holding this demand zone, it almost looks like a tweezer bottom.
Hey, but we did get our LICO, so that's a good thing. I'll set up the keyword with Drew really quick, and then we're gonna go do a marble race for 25K Lightning funded account.
Nice. Does ES try to hold here, guys? Does ES try to hold? This is a demand zone. If they pull this, I mean, they can run this back up. All I'm saying.
It's the monthly open on ES.
Yeah.
That level. 6478, 6479.
Ooh, what do we do? What do we do, Bulls? What do we do, Bears? Red September in full effect. Let's see. They got to sustain this though. This is an area of potential consolidation. I want to see the 25s clear on on NASDAQ. Otherwise, they could try to just hold this area. I don't want to say it. But this might be a long. I know it sounds crazy, but this might be a long.
Yeah, you do sound crazy. At that point, I gotta take your mic away and do a marble race instead. So, guys, if you want to take part in this giveaway for 25K Lightning funded account, yeah, Nick, damn it, man.
All right, I think shorts are still coming in, so I might take these shorts if these.
Okay, so Mary might take shorts, and we're gonna do a marble race for her, so we can dump the market. If you want to take part in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword here in a second, only type it once. You will be disqualified if you type it more than once. The keyword is absolutely not football related. It is market related, and it is Bears W. No space, just Bears W.
Bears W.
Nah, I'm probably getting fired, but who cares? We get the marble race.
It's okay.
I'll be fired the entire next week.
Yeah.
Well, clearly, if you're talking about Bears W, you are talking about the markets and not the actual Bears.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Dang, yes.
Although I have no idea about football, so just wanna. Oh, whatever. I swear, if anybody types that keyword twice, don't do it. Background Nick, you're disqualified. Disqualified. NQ Daddy, who are you talking to? Are you NQ's Daddy today? Did you short?
Gosh, they are diddling with this level here.
What would be your confirmation for the shorts?
I mean, honestly, it is confirming right now. The 60s are 65s are holding.
Turbo, what do you mean? Sorry. Turbo, what do you mean Sweden? I'm from Finland.
No, he's not.
That's weird. I always thought you were German.
Yeah. Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marble race
Where's here?
so we can dump the market even further.
Oh, they're fighting.
I mean, next real level to the downside is previous day mid on NQ, which is 559.
Mm-hmm. They're holding. The 74 spot's trying to stick here on ES.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're trying to hold this 74.
Crazy, like on the 5-minute chart, so many bearish candles, like no green at all. Even on the 3-minute, even if you go down to the 3-minute, from my entry, there was not a single green candle.
No, I know.
Not one.
Yeah, they're trying to hold this level here.
Yes, Mike, that French English is very important. If you want to dump the market, you gotta speak French English, okay? And then if you hit TP, you can get yourself a croissant.
A croissant.
Ouais.
It's something.
Mike, can I do some Spanish English? Sí, señor. I've been playing padel since I was 4 years old. Very good.
Even what?
I've been playing padel, you know. But padel is actually the biggest padel. It's the biggest sport in Spain, in España.
España.
Yes.
Do you speak any Spanish?
Yes, of course. You hear me. This is my
That's not
Spanish,
Come on.
Spanish English. Okay.
Come on.
No, I don't. Omelette du fromage. Ouais, c'est l'heure de beurre. Baguette. Je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste. Schrödinger stop loss.
You should save some of these for when the market action sucks and we need some time.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, right now we're waiting, so. Drew, do we have the marble race ready? We need to dump the market. Oh, yeah. He's on it. Let's go. All right, another Shrekland marble race. So whenever you're ready, feel free to drop the marbles. And background, Nick, are we taking the short on this? No financial advice?
Oh, man. These 600 sticks here.
See, there's the drop. Marble drop. Let's go.
Let's go.
Telling you, this indicator. Printing.
Yep. I did not enter that, unfortunately.
All right. What do you mean short 616, Nick? How late did you enter? Marble race started earlier, no? I thought you would enter earlier. Well, we could still get a nice dump.
I think you still get it. I think you do.
We need it. Guys, this reminder, this is for a 25K Lightning funded account. So whoever wins this race gets a Lightning funded account. That means literally the first trade that you take that's profitable is already counting towards your payout. No eval, no nothing, just Lightning funded. I swear, if Snugglebucks wins this again,
That'd be crazy.
that would be very crazy.
Just go buy a Powerball ticket then.
Oh, yeah.
You have SM in the lead.
You know you can't buy Powerball or lottery tickets in Nevada?
Yeah, because they want all your gambling money.
Casino funded state.
Interesting. Yeet. People flying off. from Shrek Track.
Wow, what a rejection there.
The market is your Powerball. Yeah, Market Maker Mario, for you it is. That's for sure. Yeah, Marcus, this was a pretty crazy 1 hour candle on NQ.
Just a little bit.
So far.
Yeah, this 600 level looks like it's going to break.
Now, keep in mind, guys, huge move off the tops. We're still barely red on the day in the NQ, just 0.25%. So we could, in theory, have some more room to the downside here.
We could.
There it is.
Yeah, there's 600.
Let's see if they find continuation here.
Jelly Trader, how do you join the marble race? Well, now it's too late, but you have to always like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword in the chat. But we got a winner now for our marble race. 25K lightning funded account goes to Fanboyang. Fanboyang. You just won a 25K lightning funded account, so congrats.
Nice.
Please type something in the chat so we see you're there. Fanboyang. Future Flow, is Lumi coming on today? Yes, absolutely. She is coming on today. Same time as yesterday. Where's Fanboy Young? We need you in the chat. Come on. Marble indicator 1. Let's go.
That's awesome.
As usual.
All right, I'm eyeing something here. I just want a little bit more of a push up just so I can get a better entry. I don't think they're going to give it to me.
Fanboy Young, congrats. He typed in the chat. Make sure to add your email address in your YouTube channel description so Background Nick can send you your free code. But give him up to 7 days. Usually it's faster, but don't open a ticket or anything before the 7-day mark, please. Congrats. Happy trading.
Happy trading.
Boy, it wouldn't give for a strong push up here to give it an opportunity for a second short. Love that bounce off the -1 standard dev. I don't think we're touching that for a while, though.
I just entered a short here. I just got triggered at 616. Let's see if we get the move back down here. Why does it do that? All right, there we go. I'm gonna set my stop to this 41 area. We might try to bounce here, of course, the moment that I enter a trade. Let's see.
Classy.
Yeah. Let's see if they can push it back down here. Let's see if Bear's still got it. I'm targeting the 89s, 74s actually, 75s. You know what? I don't know why I entered 2. The hell? Oh gosh. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take 1 off because I did not mean to enter 2. So I'm only in 1 mini. And then I set my stop to the high of that candle, the 26s. So I'm 10 points in potential loss here if this... Well, actually, I'd be breaking even on this trade, but let's see. I want to target these 75s. All right, I'm moving my stop to break even here. A little below. Why is my bookmaps not working? All right, yeah, 75 is going to be my target. Let's see, moving my stop. 601. Let's see. I want to see him clear. I want to see him flush these orders here.
Not a single green candle since... Wow, that's crazy.
All right, moving my stop to 92. Let's see, those 75s did get cleared here. Let's see if they have continuation. Otherwise, I am going to hold on to this. But you can exit here. This is where I would be. You know what? I'm going to exit. I'm out. I'm out.
Nice trade.
Nice.
12, what? 1, 2, 3,
Money.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 straight green candles. That's insane on the 5 minute.
That's
Or
insane.
blue, red
Right.
candle, excuse me.
That is insane. Same on ES. They're very aligned today.
Yeah.
For once.
Yeah, I got out of that just because I wasn't seeing. I mean, we could still flush here. There's no reason, honestly, that we hold this, but I wanted to just get a quick little trade here. And this is my next level of support. So we are also coming into this trend line. So I just, wanted to take a little quickie. All right, 2,500 on the day. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm telling you guys, I feel like every pullback here is just like a tradable short. These bears are like, you said you were dead to us yesterday. Okay, well, we were dead to you yesterday. We're gonna prove you wrong. So here they are, finally having follow through. What's SPX doing? SPX into another gap fill here. Let's see if ES has some room. ES has some room. I mean, what did I say, guys? Look at this. We're not really in trouble until we reach previous day low. Look at that. Previous day low is sitting all the way down here at the 56s. If ES, oh my God, this 1 hour candle looks insane. I think we come down to this previous day low. I think we have room on ES. NASDAQ might try to hold, might try to consolidate in this zone right here. But I think if NASDAQ clears this trend line, honestly, would not be surprised to see 490, 487 here on the NASDAQ. ES has a clear shot at this point. We are filling this wick here on the 1 hour. We have a clear shot to this previous day low sitting at 56.25. I don't see them holding around here. This is kind of like a weird area for us to hold. So I would be targeting on ES this previous day low. Clear that, and hell, welcome to Freaky Friday, guys.
That is indeed a Freaky Friday. The hell? But we like it. Making money on that move.
Yeah, been a nice Friday. Getting that push through the 75s here. Let's see if they actually hold it below. Next level down would be 550 on book maps here.
Yeah, I think for me, further like a short here is chasing, and you'd be insane to try to catch this falling knife. So,
as I literally got into short like not too long ago.
well, but you did it. I think it might still have some room. It's just at some point I have to play the averages, right? So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think we have a clear, like I said, a shot at previous day low here on ES. Otherwise, NASDAQ I could see consolidating in this area. Or just continue to dump. That's fine. We haven't had a day like this in a minute. I'll say that. Yeah, it is.
No. Great. But I need another setup to enter this because that is just suicide right now. Potential suicide.
Yeah, it's tough because you want certain like retraces back to certain areas, and when we don't get them, it's just it's hard not to chase this. Testing this trend line here on the NASDAQ. ES not too far from its previous day low. Starting to feel the wick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm with you, Nick. I want the mega long now. I want the mega long. I want to go long. I'm like, all right, Bears, you've had your chance. Win long. I would assume it would be ES closer to previous day low. Is it here? Are they gonna mega long it here? Is that what's happening? Because that'd be filthy at this trend line. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that tap.
We're apparently having a few issues here, man.
Oh, are we? My bad. You guys can't hear us?
I think we're dropping in and out. Just have to look at our smiling faces for a few minutes.
Hello. I think these longs might try to pump here. Damn, they're going to do ES dirty like that. Not even getting to previous day low. If they just pump this from here, that's going to be wild.
Always assume the most devious thing. That's kind of
no, I know
how it goes.
That's why I was like, you know what? I'm not playing with this. I'm getting out right here. Insane. Clear my orders. Make sure I'm not in anything. Oh man, they're gonna. 625 has some sellers sitting on book maps. Honestly, I don't see much resistance to the upside now. I almost feel like those orders kind of went away. No, I would not short this, Michael. This is not looking like a good short to me.
Well, at some point, the big boy shorts have to cover.
Exactly.
You know, they weren't. There might have been some small covering in some of these candles, but when you have this many straight red candles, at some point, the big boys that got short up at the 800 850s got to take profit.
Yeah, I wouldn't look to short. I mean, again, like I wouldn't short here, especially on a candle like this that completely engulfed the one before it. But I would look for a potential short around the 55s at this point. And I would wait for this candle to close too. We got about 40 seconds left.
-1 standard devs at 670. I'd love to see it tap that and duck right back under.
Yeah, I wouldn't get in a short here, but I would wait a little bit longer to see if we get, honestly, even into the previous day high on ES is sitting at 680.
I'd like to see a strong green candle, maybe a second, and then a rest or a doji-like candle. That's probably too perfect for me to be wishing for right now, but that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah. What a bounce.
Or it could be shorts sucking in some more dumb longs to you suck in enough here and then you run the lows here, you're going to stop out a lot of people. Because anybody who's entered long right now is just at a stop probably below 560. So if we get back down to that area, it could really pump below there. But again, I would like to see a little more room up.
Let's see if the 650s have some resistance here. We're having not too many orders on book maps, but I could see potential rejection here at the 650s. We have the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, and then ES, kind of similar thing. We're entering into this prior demand turn now resistance. So we'll see if the 6480s have anything to say. Or we just dump right here, and that's, that's fine. NQ Daddy took a quick long. Nice. All right. Yeah, nice buying candle here that we got on the 5-minute. So if we come back down, I would say if we come back down on this candle below like 600, this whole area to me would be considered chop zone until we find continuation below the 560s. It's kind of how I interpret this. Right now they are rejecting. Oof. Yeah, this is more of like a dead cat bounce than in this case.
It seems to be so far, yeah.
Yeah. just a 30-point drop from that point. Crazy. I'm going to box this because this is how I see this right now. I would say right here. Yeah. I love my bears. I should just get a clip of me saying you're dead to me, bears, and then just me saying I love you guys. Why is my light weird? Honestly, yeah, market makers are chewing up stops on both sides. You got that right, DJ. All right, let's see if they can clear these lows here. Like I said, ES still has room down to this previous day low, and if they break that, ooh, yikes.
I wonder if Big Money knows about something coming out over the weekend. Is this is big money selling? This is slow, steady, hitting the bids, wiping them out left and right. This is not algo swiping things 10, 15, 20 handles in a few seconds.
Not even a bit.
I really wonder if there's some sort of news about to come out this weekend. Like what? Who? I don't know. Like we could speculate, and then all that would do is make us look stupid for Monday. But this feels like big money saying we want no part of long exposure over the weekend.
I agree. Dang, that was dirty. Right to the 9 EMA and rejected. Crazy. Let's see if ES can clear these orders here.
Chris, they saw I was in a long. Yeah. They said fuck you in particular.
Yeah. Nice break of this trend line here on the NASDAQ. I will consider one more short. Okay, but I do want to retrace back to the 62 if we get it. The only thing I'm not loving, and I will only take one mini on this, but the only thing I'm not loving is ES is a little too close to that previous day low. Which we could try to bounce at. Gosh, they are just playing.
Wait, so I was away for 5 minutes or 6 minutes, and now we have a green 5-minute candle. What happened? Damn.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, immediately erased on the next candle.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Not technically engulfed, but it's damn close.
Damn.
I should have entered on that trend line retest. I did not. I'm going to wait and see what ES does here. See what she does. Previous day low. Thing is, NASDAQ has room. NASDAQ has room at, I would say, to the 480s now. 490s. Stop would be 569. All right, we're gonna try it here. Oh, did not get filled on that. I have my set at 42.75. Then I'm taking one mini, so if I take a loss on this, I'll still be in profits on the day. But that's if I get executed. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get filled on this. If I don't, and this just dumps past the 20s, then I'll just remove my order. Jesus. All right. Didn't get that one, guys. Didn't get that one. Yes, right into previous day low here. Let's see if they try to hold it. See? They might try to hold it here. I would assume they would try to defend here on ES.
Yeah, this previous day low, 6454. Way better. Yo, what's up, Mr. Captain Morgan?
Oh, what's good, Joey?
Are you on the boat?
How's the kid doing? Stand by myself. 47.
Still a little sick, Joey? Okay. Still sending good wishes.
Good vibes.
Yeah, Paraloco, 70 points on an ES candle in an hour is insane. Background Nick is demanding that stream from the boat.
It's funny. Yes, looks like it's trying to hold previous day low here. Let's see.
I just went into the poll. How are we doing today so far? Chat is 59% green. Let's go. Tradeify TV chat doesn't miss, apparently. 59% green. Congrats, everybody. Everybody who's red, as long as you stuck to your rules, that's fine too. And still flat. That is a patience test today. Well done. And if you're red and you broke your rules, shame on you.
Oh.
Same if you're green and you broke your rules, by the way.
Yeah, you tell him, Nick.
Isn't it so? The amount of days when I started that were green, but I broke my rules and I was celebrating the day. And then you basically blow all the accounts within one day because you try the same thing again and it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's
But
tough.
Matt always says it works just enough times to make you come back again.
That is it.
And then it doesn't.
I could argue both sides here. ES holding the previous day low, wicked right to it. It could try to bounce here, But these shorts look like they still want to come in. $59. Stop at 80.
You're looking for another short entry here?
I am. The thing is, I don't like my... I feel like the long actually might be a better... Not on NASDAQ, I would say ES. All right, I'm going to try a short here on the NASDAQ. Oh my God, are they... Come on. I didn't get executed on it.
No.
Oh, come on. I literally was like ticked away from that. Rats. Did not get executed on that. Let's see. Let's see the 60s here. Actually, let's see. All right, I'm going to try it. Stop is going to be at 77. So I'm only in one mini. I got in at 48.75. Taking a 30-point stop loss on this, but I'm only in one mini. So I'm going to try this out. 77. Yeah, I like it. This is my last trade, guys. I'm not taking a trade after this.
All right, let's see the market drop then. Le sheet.
Blue sheet.
Deux
Deux
pites.
You guys are funny.
We need the red baguette.
The red baguette.
Ouais.
Alzheimer, don't be greedy, Miriam. Why? How am I being greedy? I see a setup, I take a setup. Being greedy is completely wiping out all my gains. I actually like this stop a little bit more, so I'm going to move this a little bit further. So I'm only taking about 20-point stop on this. Not bad.
If you take a stop.
There we go. Let's see if we get the move here.
Nice, yes, here. W.
All right, moving my stop to break even now.
Nice, Miriam.
See? No greed. There we go.
Ooh, there's the red
Moving my
baguette.
stop to 27. We're in 20 points in profit. Wow, what a fucking move. Let's go.
What a day.
All right. I'll probably get stopped out on this, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the stop. If it takes my stop, take it. Just take it then. No? Okay, that's fine too.
We want a bigger red baguette. Come on.
Let's see if 500 clears here. Right down to 505. Oh shit, I'm in. Oh no, I did not mean to enter two. I'm out.
Whoopsies.
Why did I do that?
You had
Why
a
did I
seller
do
there. Whoopsies.
Girl, buy. All right, I'm out of this trade because I did not realize I was buying rather than selling. All right, well, we're out of that.
Nice. W. W in the chat for Miriam. She crushed it today. W.
That was horrible execution on my end, but it's okay. We're out of it. What is ES doing? ES is trying to hold its previous day low here. Ooh, nice exit, actually. I'm not mad at that. Not mad at that.
Yep. Miriam, you might want to try reconnecting your TradingView charts because those are frozen. Your Tradeify was doing fine.
Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe Drew, if you want, you can switch to mine really quick. Flashbang.
Ah.
It's
Let's see.
a brightness test for your monitors.
Oh man, what did I do? What did I do?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Missing that, Matt.
Well, it's I'm not a dancing monkey. It'll come out when it comes out.
No, that's okay. I just say I'm missing it.
Oh, I miss you too.
I didn't say I miss you. I missed that.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, fuck you very much then.
Well, doesn't mean I don't miss you. I just didn't say it.
Tough.
Now I'm just really confused.
That's Uno reverse.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
All that being said, I love you, Matt.
Okay. I think my charts are fine now.
All right, let's go back to Miriam's dark charts then.
Nice job, Miriam. Or Mario. Miriam. Both of you killing it.
Oh,
Great
thank
job.
you.
Mario,
Market
Miriam.
maker, Miriam and Mario. I would love to be a market maker. That'd be fun. How was that, Mario? I want to know. We need
He
to get
says-
on the stream to talk about your experience.
Did you see his comment? He said, "I'm officially done. Plus 10K day,
Oh.
including overnight
That's
trade."
what I was acknowledging. Yeah.
Nice.
That's Friday in a really long time. Shout out, man. That deserves a clap. That was great. And I will say the same thing. I mean, it's been a very good Friday. It's been a very good Friday. A lot of a lot of these retests that we've been getting have been working out really well. The 9 EMA is respecting. I mean, VWAP was all the way up here, but even the opening range, that was a good short too. It's just, like it was a little bit of a harder day to not try to chase. I will say that. And just being more cautious on a Friday. I think that's the biggest thing I can say for a day like this, right? Like if you didn't catch any of this, guys, don't feel, beaten up by it. I was not expecting this. I don't think any of us were expecting this. I mean, we kind of joked around in the beginning in the market wake up and talked about how it would be funny as hell to get all the way down here at the ES. And I am internally laughing at this, but just to say that again, if nothing fit your strategy today, you did a good job, right? You stuck to your plan, and your plan was nothing worked with your strategy, and that's okay, right? Even for me, I told you guys I can be a very aggressive trader, so when I see a move, I'll take it. But I'll again, to Matt's point as well, see green, take green, and that very much was the case for me today. You guys could see I was very much like quickly trailing my stop, and just not really trusting the follow through, especially because we haven't been getting it this whole week. So again, if you didn't take a trade today, or if you feel like you missed out, trust me, this was not an easy week to partake in. Of course, some people definitely caught the move, and that's great. But at the end of the day, if you stuck to your plan, that's the best thing you can do for yourself. So there's always going to be another day, guys. And I'm just hoping September, continues with better price action.
Today was a crazy day. Extraordinary cave trader. So we don't chase this now because we missed it. What now? We wait.
The way I see this too is ES holding this. I think this look below and fail of previous day low is actually a buy. I think I'm not saying go long. I'm only saying this to me looks bullish. This to me looks like very much trying to defend this level. Now, do I think we're going to come all the way back and retrace this move? No, I don't. But at the same time, you got to look at this as a key area of interest, right? Previous day low, you had mentioned, Nick, something about, oh no, this area right here, the 74 on ES being, what was it? This was a significant level. I think you said
74
on ES. Or was that NASDAQ?
74 to 79 is monthly open and
monthly open. So, I mean, there's some levels to keep in mind here, but right now I would even say like the 9 EMA has been respecting pretty well. If anyone uses that, kind of watch that area right now, we are tapping into it, But this hold of previous day low to me is, there's some buyers sitting here. Obviously, in confluence with NASDAQ's 500 level, I would say right now, if bulls are going to take it, they have to take it here. They can't fumble the bag. Otherwise, bears just continue to drop this.
Yeah, that was a strong push now. 80 points. It all goes so fast today, it's crazy. Like you really have to squeeze the charts to even see the entire move.
Yeah.
So do not lose perspective of what actually happened today. Because on days like these, when you have your charts set to different point levels. For example, on the right side, you look at steps of 25s instead of 10s. You feel like, oh, this is just a small move, but those moves are very big compared to normal days.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Matt, anything you're seeing?
No, I like I said, I would love to see a push above +1 standard or -1 standard deviation band, and that's actually right about at the top of that prior formation there, sitting at about 635 to 640. There's nothing to do until we get up there, because if we can push up through there and maybe make a run towards VWAP, recover some of this, I think there's a play there. Bouncing off of that to the downside, probably a little bit of a play there as well. It's just how I trade in my rules. Like I can't short without seeing a little bit of a pullback long first. As a reformed chaser, I have to keep myself together on that.
All right. Yeah, we could see a push. We could also see a flush back down. Honestly, right now anything is possible.
This 9 EMA today is just really reacting. That's nice.
On the 5?
Yeah. If they push this back down, this is going to be bloodbath for the rest of the day, I think.
Yeah, here I think so too. At a certain stage, there has to be some sort of consolidation. Can't just go up or down. Also, quick reminder, guys. We're going to have a Lumi Trader on in about 10-ish minutes. Right, Matt?
Yep.
Today, she's going to be a guest for another hour. And then starting next week, she will actually host her own segment in the afternoon here on Tradeify TV. So you see that on screen because our producer, Drew, is on it as usual. So let's give a quick shout out to Drew in the chat. Let's give him a Drew. Without him, this show would definitely not be what it is. Yeah, there we go, Cody. Drew. Oh, man. Whenever I say Drew, that reminds me of Ronaldo's "See." Gabrielle says, Matt is so quiet today. I think he's just focused. Matt tends to be quiet when he's focused. Or are you quiet, Matt? What are you?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know what you are?
I don't know what I am.
Okay. What are you, a man or a mouse? Do you ever watch a ASDF movie?
I don't think so.
It's like the funniest cartoon videos on YouTube. There's like a guy asking, what are you, a man or a mouse? And then it's just a horse. So random, but the humor is great. Cody says, Matt is the uncle we all needed. Chat, what do we think? Are we going to go back up, retrace the entire move, or at least parts of it? Let's say, are we going to go back up to VWAP, or are we going to push down further before that? Can we get a pull, Nick, on that? Retrace to VWAP or move back down? Yeah, DJ 2112, that's right. 9 minutes to go till London market close. See. Yasir says consolidation before continuation. Mad Buyer, what EMA are we using? Mariam is mainly using the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. I also applied that to my charts when she told me about it. It's actually a really good EMA, especially today. As she said, like the 9 EMA on the 5 minute was respected a lot. Leia, you're out. Daily loss limit hit. That's okay. As long as you stuck to your rules, that's fine. Michael Head says, look at daily. It will give you your answer. Yeah, but I don't want the answer. I want the chat to have fun. That's what I want. Well, let me actually look at daily. Just for you. Just for you. Back to open. Have a flat day. That would be funny. That would be funny. AK, what time frame of VWAP are you using? VWAP doesn't really have a time frame. No matter what time frame you go to. Almost in a similar spot. Yeah, look, honestly, the longs only really make sense once we have a change in state of delivery, meaning we close through 632 here on NQ, which also aligns with what Matt said with his strategy. He said around the 635s, that's what he's looking at right now. See Trixie using 820 EMA. Took a loss on the day, hit DLL, but stuck to rules, so still happy. Yeah, that's great. WN. Look, some people thrive in these markets, some people thrive in others. And if your strategy presented itself today, you stuck to your rules, you took the trades, it hit DLL, so be it. Monday's the next day, right? It doesn't matter. Now we're not trying to be profitable today. We're trying to be profitable in the long term, and that includes having red days.
And managing those red days and make sure red days don't turn into red weeks don't turn into red months, etc., etc. Again, guys, I said earlier, and I'll say again, when you view your trading, and this is, again, I love the fact that the prop firms like Tradeify exist, because they've just kicked down every barrier to entry that there is for traders. It's outstanding, and especially, you know, a company like Tradeify, which does not fuck around with payouts at all. You know, obviously, you know, I did my research before signing my contract, and so that's, can't recommend this enough. Now, that being said, again, going through various accounts can set these arbitrary, like, you know, segregations in your trading, right? Like you can fail 5 evals and then pass the 6 and think you're doing fine. Maybe you did it on 2 or 3 trades, you kind of YOLO'd in and out again, right? But to get a real snapshot of your trading, you've got to know your risk to reward. So you got to know your average winner, average loser, and you got to know your winning percentage. And these are fairly easy things to find, you know, when you know where to look for them. But if you've been, you know, going back and forth in and out of 100 different accounts from 5 or 6 different firms, it's really hard to figure all that out. Now, if you're doing that, to be fair, you're probably not system trading anyway. But guys, if you don't already, and you know, journaling, if you're journaling everything, especially with a third-party journal, you know, Tradeify is a built-in journal, that's great. But if you're, you know, trading maybe personal or doing some other stuff, like, you have to be able to aggregate your trades, and know what your risk to reward is, right? I've worked with I worked with an options trader many years ago who had, I kid you not, he had a 70% winning percentage, but he was losing 10 to 12 grand a month out of his personal account. It's because now, I won't go, if you know options, you know exactly how he's able to do that. In fact, it's not hard. But if you don't, again, it's average winner, average loser, and winning percentage. So, that's something you got to have. And when you do that, especially when you can segregate it by strategy, right? So like, Nick's got his bull flag, bear flag strategy, and he's trading the fractal model. So when he can break it down by model, by playbook, whatever you want to call them, right? And immediately know, oh, okay, so my average winner here is $400. My average loser is $275. My winning percentage is 53. Boom. He's gonna print with those numbers, right? So if you don't have those guys, that's something that you really need, because again, that can help you to not turn red days into red weeks and red weeks into red months.
True. Welcome back, Mary.
Thank you. What did I miss? NASDAQ deciding to
little pumpy.
Little pumpy. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we're waiting for a break off.
Now.
We're waiting for a break of 632 and close through. That's when I'm starting to look for longs again, actually. If we do get that.
Yeah.
ES is already above now.
Yeah. ES is, man, look at that look below and fail. So far playing out pretty well here. But yes, this would be an area I would look for ES to clear above the 80s, which we are trying to test into. But it looks good for longs. It looks good for longs so far. NASDAQ has some sellers kind of stacked between like 635, 650, but we are getting some buying pressure coming in here too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if we get that 5-minute candle close through the 632s, I'm gonna start looking for longs. Right now we have 40 seconds left on that candle. That's also when London closes. So
ES looks really good here. I do like that sweep of those previous day lows, and now we are getting the pump. I do like that.
Yeah, ES is looking good. Should pull NQ with it.
Oh, that was so clean.
All right, we did get that candle too close. So I'm looking for longs now on the 3-minute on NQ.
I would join you on these, but I don't want to overtrade today, so
there.
I do like these a lot though.
I do want to see us go a bit lower here. In the area of like 570s, 580s, 590s, and then reverse and go higher.
I would even say 600. You could try.
Maybe
595. I do like 595 though.
I just want to see a 3-minute candle that is strong pushing out of this. Still waiting.
This demand zone that I had earlier here on ES might kind of be a form of an area of resistance. Like I said, I would like ES to clear this 83 zone. Call it as much as like the 9 EMA here on the 15, but I do like the longs. Maybe a tap into the 74s on ES and then a break above. I would say it looks good.
Let's see. 1 minute 30 seconds left on this 3-minute candle.
Nice deal. Looks like you got your take profit there on ES.
Yep. 77, 78. That's hit. Nice. Very nice. We might also just start consolidating here. Who knows? Otherwise, it would be V-shaped recovery. Could happen, but
Like I said, let's see if they hold this 73 area on ES here. Otherwise, NASDAQ, I could see 600s and then 595s holding.
or we just drop down back to
We
23,505.
continue further. That would be insane. I'm not going to lie. That would just be...
That would be nuts.
Yeah. At this point, I don't particularly see that happening, but that would be wild.
Well, you never know.
Freaky Friday, yo. Held the 9 EMA. Wow, what a tap into that.
That's the one I'm looking for, that 3-minute candle.
Yeah. $63. Oh my God. 23,640 has some sellers. But while Nick gets his trade set up here, we're gonna welcome Lumi. Lumi is in the back here waiting to get in to chat with you guys all. You guys, let's give her a big warm welcome to Lumi Trades.
What's up, Lumi? Muted again.
Hey guys.
Yeah, there we
Good
go.
morning.
Hello guys.
Golden
How are,
Lumi is back.
Golden Lumi.
how are you doing today? Yeah.
Very good. How are you?
I'm fine. I traded in Q today.
What?
Lumi,
Can you show us your sticky note, please? What's on your sticky note?
Yeah,
You know
I know.
what?
Gold
We
did not
gotta
offer
hear this.
anything good.
we gotta go over this because I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Let's review if we can get your charts up and go over it because today was a crazy day, Lumi. Would you agree?
I wouldn't say so. By the way, today's setup for short on Q and yes was kind of solid.
Okay, well then
Yeah.
I stand my piece. So let's go over your trades then and see what you took on NQ today.
I took short, pretty much from solid level. Going to explain right now. Honestly, initially I was checking gold this morning. I didn't find any good entry. I was like, okay, probably nothing on gold. It's Friday, so I'm not going to force trade. I opened the ES chart and I had planned to trade ES, but I saw a good solid setup. It was around, let me open ES to see what time it was. So I wanted to short from here. Like it was my solid setup. I was 1 second away from pressing sell button, but it immediately invalidated my idea, like immediately. And I was still bearish. I still want to see drop to equilibrium of previous range. And I was like, okay, if it's going to offer a new order block, I will look for another short. And while I was waiting for this trade, I missed this trade on ES because I was discussing NQ price action, talking about NQ price action. And after it already displaced from this order block, I was like, okay, no entry. I'm gonna check NQ then because I was bearish on NQ and ES all day. So I had this setup from the very beginning, but since ES was in consolidation, I was like, maybe it's still too early to engage here. And I was waiting for another entry. So my idea was to wait for the break below this order block, specifically 50%, like from this high to this low. So once this level was broken, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give it a try. So also what I saw, I already discussed my model yesterday. Let me do like this. So we got potential sweep right over here. And it was confirmed by 3-minute OB. That's why I was keeping my eyes on this trade initially, but didn't take this because ES looked kind of more bullish at that moment. I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for continuation. And for continuation, I need to get new order block. So basically, it was all for it. And initially, I had to enter here. But I saw we still expecting this bullish order block. I was thinking like it's going to be early entry. And if it's going to be broken, 50% broken, I will try this. So I entered over here, right at this level. My stop loss was above this high with this up close candle, and I was aiming for data low, so basically NFP low. That's pretty much it.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good low. That was a good low that we
Yeah.
ended up breaking. I think we took actually some similar trades. I know Nick that.
Oh yeah.
Well, first of all, Nick is actually in a long right now. Nick.
Yep, I just entered it.
Nick that.
Oh yeah.
Well, first of all, Nick is actually in a long right now. Nick.
Yep, I just entered it.
Okay, let me see what we have right now. I honestly, normally when we have big range day or trend day, I anticipate next day will retrace to equilibrium of previous day range. So actually we did that, and we.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, we
I
did
like the
hold
long
the
here.
previous day close on ES as well,
Yeah.
so that was a good.
It did not
hold.
retest monthly open, like weekly open, by 1 tick, but I like reaction from equilibrium of previous day range so far. It's solid. At least retrace them back to equilibrium of this move up, move down, maybe makes sense. What level are you looking for? Like 703 makes sense?
Yeah, so my target for this is 23,712. That would be the full target. But the
okay,
1 hour
then,
target is 678 for the 1 hour.
Okay, got it. I'm probably looking for 703, like the test of equilibrium, and then we'll see what will happen. But not going to engage anymore. I'm pretty much done. Don't want to overtrade.
Yeah, fair.
That's how
Yeah.
I feel too.
Oops.
How many trades did you take today, Lumi? It looks like, was it 3
Just
trades?
one.
Oh, it was just
No,
one.
just one. I took
Nice.
partial. I traded 7 micros today. Didn't want to force trades. Like I even wrote like NFP small size only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
7
good.
micros.
Especially on a Friday. Do you feel like there's a certain day of the week for you that's a little like different? I mean, I know you trade your plan and everything, but do you feel like there are certain days for you that work better than others, or you don't trade better?
Yeah, you know, like this morning it was funny. I said to my husband, probably I'm not going to engage because according to my losing trades, NFP week, especially Friday, is always like bad performance. And I was honestly surprised to see solid price action on NQ. So I didn't want to miss this trade. Decided to try. So it
Yeah.
went in my favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely worked
It
out.
wasn't big stop loss, like 7 micros, 39 points. That's why I didn't trade like lots of contracts. Like 7 micros is enough.
Yeah, that absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I almost made like $900 in this trade with 7 micros. It's fine. I'm
That's
fine with
awesome.
this. Like base hit.
No, that's huge, especially on a Friday. I mean, like I say this all the time. And I don't know if you share this similar sentiment with Lumi, but you know, we talked about like, you know, some of the things that you struggled with early on was like not admitting to being wrong. And I think a lot of traders can agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think also one of the biggest things for me I've always struggled with was like trying to make a home run on a Friday, right? Or, like the day before we enter a 2-day weekend, and it's like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like we're you know, and then I'm just mad the weekend because, you know, I took a loss and now I have to sit with that for a couple days. So yeah, that's one of the biggest things I say on a Friday. You know, don't try to get the home run swings, even though interestingly enough, we got a nice, very nice move today. But yeah, it can be hard on Fridays, which is why I ask if you have certain days that you try to position a little bit differently on other than others.
And normally it's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's great. It's a great Friday for you. It looks like Nick, this trade is also working out for you as well. So you're targeting, you said the 700s or was it 690s?
Yeah, full target would be 712, but I'm gonna move my stop break even at 1 hour, which is at 678, and I'm gonna move my stop to 1 hour once I'm at 1.5 hour, which is 695. So shortly before 700. That would be the goal. So let's see. Stop is at 608 right now.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like your target. Yeah, makes
That's doable.
sense.
Back to daily open, basically.
I was gonna say, what was the reason for that target?
It's a 2R that actually makes it. So I'm always trying to go for a 2R, right?
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And but only obviously if it makes sense. And right now that 2R is right around the daily open.
Okay.
So that's a level where I would expect some sort of resistance, which is why that makes sense. But as I said, moving my target, my stop to break even at 1R and then to 1R at 1.5.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah. Also, I noticed like I always good on NQ when I need to short. It's hard for me to long. I know
So
why.
shorting NQ is the best.
Yeah, I know why. It's hard for me to see like long setup like most of the time, but short setup, no problem.
Right? Why
Looking
is
for
that?
short
Why
everywhere.
do you like shorts so much, Lumi? Because
I guess
love
because
shorts.
yeah, naturally it's easier for market to drop than pump. It's faster. Probably
Yep.
that's why.
Yeah, true.
Yep. You hit it right on the head. We always
Yeah.
say bulls take the stairs, bears take the window because they just, you know, they fall right through things.
Yeah.
Well,
So yeah,
nice.
I anticipate to get the test of 50% of this move down, like 7 on 3.50. Makes sense at least.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. I think ES right now is looking pretty strong. Like I said, that wick below previous day low is really the catalyst there. I think we needed to do a little look below and fail, capture some new buyers, and then now we're getting the move back up. But yeah, I do see, you know, we could even test like the 500s, the 497s. I think VWAP sitting at 500 almost perfectly right now. That's going to probably be in line with that pre-market low as well. So yeah, I like your target there, Nick. I want to know in the chat too, is anyone else in a long or in a position right now? Let's hear it.
Yeah, on ES, by the way,
Nick,
497 is 50% as well, so I like it.
Yeah, let's see what we can get.
I know background Nick is also in a trade. I think his his exit is coming up soon.
The
Yeah.
670s is his target,
That's awesome.
and he entered at 600. That was a great entry.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you got
that
perfect
missed
entry.
that missed his TP. So close.
It's
So
okay, it should
close.
pump higher, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in it anymore. We must believe. So, Lumi, when you entered that trade today on NQ, did you just turn that sticky note around, or what did you do?
By the way, it is. Yeah, I put this away. Like, I'm not going to watch this thing.
You can
She's
just
like, yeah,
shred
no,
it.
fuck this sticky note.
You don't need it anymore. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, today I opened chart on silver, gold, and NQ and ES. I saw, like, probably nothing on gold. My plan on gold was pretty solid. This morning, I want to see long from this area. Like, I want to see retracement down and long to 36.52. It just went without me. Like, I didn't want to engage here. I mean, like, right now, it's doing exactly what I wanted, but it's already wrong time. I didn't want to see, like, move down and then pump. It was planned. And I could trade long at this point, but nothing. So it did not present opportunity. I was like, okay, let's check ES and NQ. You know, like, it was small stop loss, like, with 7 micros, I could afford this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
Fair.
good. I mean, it's like I said on a Friday. If you can get a nice move and sustained move, I mean, it's a win. Regardless if you
Yeah.
took one micro or doesn't matter. By the way,
my
you
yesterday
did
long,
end up-
yeah,
you took that one micro yesterday, right?
yeah, I won.
And that worked out.
Yeah, it went even higher than I expected. Let
Right.
me see where it. Yeah, it was crazy. Let me delete this for now.
That was actually.
So I was in trade. Where it was. Yeah, I engaged somewhere over here, and I hold like all day.
Yeah.
567. Yeah, it filled me somewhere here.
Yeah, that was really
yeah,
cool.
it was nice one.
Yeah, we got a really nice move to the upside yesterday in the afternoon.
But you know, it was like stay or move, and I realized like if I want to engage, I don't know, like somewhere here, it was quite hard, I would say, to engage at this move up because it was slow, but we respected every single like order block, and I didn't like this. I mean, if I wasn't in trade, I would probably didn't touch this somewhere here because like it's hard in real time to see entry. The slow move up. I hate when we have slow move up or down.
I agree. ES especially was just
Yeah.
really painful. But yeah. So how are you? What are you doing this weekend, Lumi? Do you have any plans?
My kids goes to Hockey Academy, so we have like lots of classes tomorrow. So yeah, hockey tomorrow all day. But for
Oh.
Sunday, I know. Yeah, I know about Sunday yet.
Okay, all right. So just a chill weekend with the kids then, sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Any other photo shoots you're gonna do?
I have planned. My son turned 6 like 2 weeks ago. I need to prepare new photo shoot for 6 years old. Didn't work on this yet. Didn't have time, unfortunately.
Oh, well, you can
Maybe
always-
next week. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
And NQ wants to come back down, guys. This is.
So yeah, let's see. I kind of would like to see it test 50% anyway. Like, let's see if may hold this water block. I would say it's last
let's
support. If it's going to broken, so that's it.
We did
blocked.
for 40 points within like 1 minute though, or 2 minutes.
It's okay. Like someone said today on my Steam, like, don't try to find the logic on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, definitely. you go crazy if you try to find logic in NQ.
Yeah. But yeah, if it's going to be broken, so I'm not bullish anymore. It's last support, like last bad year for price. If it's broken, so I anticipate to see new lows a day, monthly open. But let's see if may hold this. Below this level, no insistent longs at all.
Yeah. What's your stop?
Trying to
signal?
hold 50%. I like
Yeah,
it.
it is. ES is definitely still trying to hold here. I think the 64.74 area is going to be a key level.
Yeah, ES looks better, by the way. I like this more. But also trying to hold OB, so let's see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once it's broken, so absolutely zero reason for me to look for long.
Yeah. By the way, Nick, I just realized you have both NASDAQ and ES on your charts here. I haven't seen that before.
I was waiting for you to say that.
I
honestly,
can't believe I didn't notice that until now. How long have
I
you
had
had
that
that?
since the start of today's stream. I had this
Okay, so
open.
it's only
and
been today. I haven't missed it like, for
yeah, it was only. No, well, I've done it for myself, but not on stream. So I was wondering when you would catch on to it.
I just noticed that. I was like, why does he have a split screen? Usually I'm the one with a split screen, but Lumi, do you split your screens at all?
Yeah,
you do.
from time to time, yeah.
So do you watch if you're trading NASDAQ, are you watching ES as well?
Always, yeah. I would say 99% of my decision on NQ based on ES.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting. So then when you were trading ES, were you watching NASDAQ as well?
Not really, no. I believe maybe I'm wrong, but ES moves NQ. I feel like this always.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I always compare, like, if I want to execute on NQ, I need to see confirmation on ES.
Oh, got it. Okay. Well, it is
Yeah.
nice when you do have, the confluences between the two. And some days when you don't get that, and it gets a little tricky. It gets tricky to trade. But
Yeah.
Nick, it looks like this level is holding decently for you.
Yeah,
At least.
I'm actually gonna move the stop below that wick that we just made.
Yeah, 620
I like
is
that.
right now should be protected low. I hope
Yeah.
so. Let's see if
Yeah,
we close
well,
above 660. So
yeah.
right now should be protected low. I hope
Yeah.
so. Let's see if
Yeah,
we close
well,
above 660.
Technically, yes. Once we close above 63, but I'm still,
Mhm.
I'm very happy with the 24-point stop.
Yeah, it's okay. It's small stop up for NQ recently. But yeah, once close above 660, 663
Yeah.
should be protected low. Should not break
Yep.
this.
Yeah, at that point, I'm very confident that we're gonna hit 1 hour at least.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's just the 9 EMA here on the 15-minute we need to get above. Also, previous day, I just did something. Previous day high on the NASDAQ is sitting right below that. So, or right above where the 9 EMA is right now. So
Mhm.
we need to hit the 680s. And then I think we're good.
51 now.
Yeah, I don't
Trying.
I don't see too much on book maps right now.
Oh, you do use Bookmap? How do you like it?
I like it in terms of seeing like where the orders are. I don't use it to like some people will trade specifically off of it. I don't do that. But I also don't use like some of the
I got stopped. Sorry, real quick. I got stopped.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Nick.
They
Still
haunted
holding
me.
OB though. So it's still holding order block. So I believe as long as we holding this 606 area, it's still bullish.
What was your stop, Nick?
I moved
20?
it to 1950. I got bottom ticked on this so far. If this pumps now, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Mhm.
As long as above 606.50 it's bullish, I believe in it.
Yeah, ES is, like I said, that 74 level. If that breaks, I think, we start maybe moving back down to the downside, but right now it is holding. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting little consolidation area. Right now, it's also tough too. I mean, do you find like certain times of the day, Lumi, like right now as we're entering the lunch hour, do you typically trade during this time, or are you pretty cognizant about like not trading at certain times?
I mean, I do like to trade lunch, especially when we have like trend. During AM session, lunch usually offers reversal, but I don't anticipate to get V-shaped reversal. I mean, like reversal to upside after such a big move down because we drop like 400 points. Honestly, I don't expect to get, especially on Friday, like reversal. I'll anticipate like retracement. So if people try to long right now to full reversal, I'm not sure if it's going to happen. But yeah, I mean, like I do like to trade lunch because sometimes it offers solid retracement opportunities for scalps, but normally I don't go for big moves on lunch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I tend to see the price action kind of slow down a little bit, but I don't know. Sometimes we do get some interesting moves at the lunchtime hour too, so it's kind of rare, I feel like. But like right now, let's see if we get this. If they hold this area here, it almost looks like they kind of want to dump this.
A dump it.
Dump it.
Yeah, let's see. I would like to look probably for another short about below 606 because right now I still believe it's bullish.
Yeah. They're still holding. It.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you look very cozy, Lumi. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I had.
Yeah.
Is it getting?
I'm still sick, so probably that's why.
Oh yeah. I love that. Is the weather getting cooler in your area?
No, it's hot in Florida. It's so hot.
Oh, you're in Florida. Okay, well.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But since I'm sick, I feel cold right now. But outside it's so hot. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, you need to get some like soup or something.
Yeah.
For
yeah, exactly. But yeah, nice day today. I also traded Asia. Also win on gold. So yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I'm happy. Like 2 win trade.
Yeah, let's go over your trade.
Let's
go over this. Yeah, I posted this on my Twitter, but here's what I took. Can you see my chart? Oh, you probably should. I took this trade. Not sure about this line, what this means. I took this long. It was pretty much solid long. I always say, model the trade. If it normally, when I execute based on this order block strategy, it should go immediately in my favor. Otherwise, it's going to be stop loss. Like it would go. Yeah, it's true. If it's not going to go in my favor, like within like 5 minutes, it's not going to work. It's going to hit my stop loss like 99% of the time. So what I saw, I'm not sure, guys, if you use like flat candles. What I mean by flat candle, like candles that does not have wick. See this?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I consider this a strong liquidity level, and we got sweep of this flat candle, and I was like, okay, we got sweep of flat candle. I call this delayed manipulation. So basically, when we have a candle like accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So manipulation usually forms low or high of the candle. So basically, this candle did not offer anything, like no low of this candle. It lines up with closure. So at this point, I anticipate to get delayed manipulation. Maybe it's wrong to call this, but I call like this. So we got sweep of this flat candle. I was waiting for order block to form. Order block formed. I entered as open of next candle. I put my stop loss below swing low. I was aiming for 2R as always. So yeah.
Very nice. Very nice trade.
Yeah, nice trade. It was fast. I wasn't even at home when I was on just trade.
Oh, no.
From my phone. Yeah, entered from my phone.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So how often do you trade from your phone, would you say?
Pretty often, because when I trade Asia, I usually put my kids to bed. So yeah, it takes so much time. I just trade from my phone.
That is ballsy, Lulu. I will say that. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could trade from my phone. I used to, when I was swing trading, I would trade from my phone. You're swing trading, so
it's not that hard, by the way. That's why I bought Samsung recently, so it's like Fold.
Oh yeah, you have that. That's awesome.
Like small monitor.
Yeah, when she showed it yesterday, it was like the super large display.
Yeah, I love it, by the way. It's so many notifications. It's okay. Like, see it? It's huge screen.
Yeah, it
That
is.
is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to trade on this one. Before this, I was trying to trade on my iPhone. Nope.
Yeah,
Didn't like
that's
this.
I do sometimes trade on my iPhone and
You
it
see?
works great.
Give me 1 second.
it.
Like, see this chart?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can see so much more.
It's-
That's true.
That's a sick
I
phone.
love it.
I'd probably trade from my phone too if I had that phone.
Yeah. Completely switch from iPhone to Samsung devices. So
How
yeah,
is that?
Android user.
Kind of the same size as my monitor on my desktop.
How do you
No, it
feel
was-
going back to being an Android user?
You know, it's fine. Maybe like first week it was hard because I was like, I used to trade. I used to use my iPhone. It was kind of like, it was easier. But then I realized like I don't really use like phone every single day. I mean, like I was taking photos only probably on my phone, and I was like, okay, it was hard to trade on my iPhone, and right now I have like at least one benefit. I can trade from my phone, and it's nice camera, so I like it. So it was hard to use this because of like, different options, but I like it so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
as long
Nice.
as you like it.
Completely switched. Yeah.
They got you, Lumi. They got you.
I couldn't imagine going back to an Android. Like
Why? You need to
The U-
try.
the
You need to
UX
try.
the UX on iPhones is just too good. The design is too good. You can't beat it.
I mean, yeah, I like this, but for trading, it's easier to use Android, in my opinion. But yeah, I like personal preference.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I used iPhone 15 Pro Max, but it stopped working. Like it barely worked. My Wi-Fi always like turn off, turn on, like it wanted. But yeah, it was a nice decision to switch.
Drew, our producer Drew, just wrote in the back room there. He said, "Boo iPhone, Team Lumi." Yeah, Drew, it was clear. It was clear that you're an Android user. That was so clear, man. You're a
Poll
nerd.
now.
That's
I
why.
think we have to put up a poll: Team Android or Team iPhone?
Yeah, let's get a poll.
As we're starting to dump this freaking move right now. My goodness.
I'm
Let's
glad I
see,
got
yeah.
out with that.
See, that feels
stuff.
better when you get stopped out and it actually continues to pass through your stop loss. Like you're like, all right,
Definitely,
fine.
yeah.
That was okay.
Definitely, yes.
Let's see here. Oh man, if they take this all the way back down, that'll be just rude. Mean.
Rude.
I hear like Apple planning to release Fold in 2026. So
Oh,
maybe
really?
I will change my mind. But
Move back.
yeah.
Man. I don't know. Yeah, I know they're releasing. They're doing some sort of release on the new iPhone. They do it like every September, I think, right? Or something.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming back up now. Now it's even more mean.
It's still holding 606 area, so let's see.
So far, yes.
Come on, people, vote for Android. Yeah.
Don't, iPhone. iPhone must be the winner.
I don't want to feel bad.
I don't want to feel bad.
Guys,
Yeah,
I was-
my
I was
husband also switched from
planning-
iPhone.
I was planning to do another. I was planning to do another giveaway today, but only if the iPhone wins. Just saying.
Okay, let's see.
I'm actually surprised to see that Androids are winning. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
me too.
I'm pretty shocked.
Me too. Surprising.
54%. Oh, nice. Good job, guys.
They're doing
Yeah, right now. Wait.
Yeah,
wait,
don't
wait,
be
we're
like
not over
them.
yet. We're not over yet.
It's 50-50 now.
over.
Okay, I think you're going down. So
That's because of giveaway only. Trust me.
oh, man. That fold though is a pretty cool feature. I will say that.
Yeah.
I will say that. That is very cool.
Yeah, like having such a big display on the phone to trade. I agree with that. That's cool. But everything else,
Yeah.
I'm team iPhone.
Yeah. Good job, guys. So far 50-50, but I'm pretty sure Android is gonna win. Yeah.
Question is, background Nick has to like end this poll right when we're like right above the Android, so it shows that the iPhones are winning.
Yeah, we're 52% iPhone now. Let's go, guys. iPhone, come on.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm shocked it's even this close. I would have for sure thought it would be like a sweep. Man, all right. I will say a lot of people are switching over to. I've heard a lot of people switching over, and you know what? To each their own. That's all I gotta say. The thing I
Yeah,
have a
exactly.
problem with, and I don't mean to get all the way into this tangent right now because we got charts and stuff, but like everything I do and use is like synchronized with each other. Like I have my iPhone, I have my iPad, I have my my MacBook. Like I can easily like airdrop things if I need to. It just feels like more synchronized. So having like one, and then I
Yeah,
don't
I
want to
feel
be like
that.
green text to someone. Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, the green text is ugh.
I don't want to be a green
The
text.
the synchronicity across everything is unmatched. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, I still use my MacBook, and yes, the only problem right now is how to transfer from Samsung to my MacBook. But
Right,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But if they do get something down like that, I would maybe consider
yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
But
You would? Really?
that's the thing.
You just never try this.
I will say
Try.
Android
You're gonna
has
like
some
it.
better features, but iPhone is just like compatible with so much more in my opinion in terms of what I use personally. Oh man, guys, we are getting a little bit of a move here. We'll see. I think I don't know, Lumi. What do you see on your charts right now? I know you said there are certain levels we're still holding, which we are.
Yeah.
But how are you identifying price action right now?
After big move, probably this chop is okay. Yeah, let's see if it's going to broke 606 area, because if it's going to broke, we should go to 502 immediately. 502 if weekly open, monthly open. At this level, at this point, this level makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
We're
I'll try
right
to
at the
break
negative one
606,
standard
but
dev band too.
struggling. Yeah.
So a good strong break below. I can talk. I swear. Break below 600. I think we could see lows.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense because it was like one tick away from weekly open at 11 a.m. So maybe it will want to go there because ES already took this level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
broke
let's
that
see.
74 area on ES.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, what today, y'all? Yeah, I would expect maybe like the 5. If 600 here breaks on the Nasdaq, I would see like 574 area and then 550. Bulls are kind of flailing today a little bit.
You're upset with the Bulls now?
Yeah, they are dead to me.
But yeah, I wouldn't long this anyway because it's already 11 Friday. I
Mhm.
got week, so no.
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
engage.
That's just a PSA for everyone in general. Like, you don't have to take another trade on a Friday when we're already in like lunch hour. But unless you see some amazing setup, I mean, I'm not seeing it so far personally.
It's
To
really
me, if
struggling. Doesn't
we-
want to close below 606 at all. Let's
If we
see.
run back to the lows, I think my thesis will have played out that the big money knows something over the weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe we got something coming on the Friday night news dump.
Yeah.
Maybe we got something coming on the Friday night news dump.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm waiting probably for the closure below 606 to validate the short to 502.
Yeah.
So far just weekend, so I wouldn't say it's still valid for to short this. Not really.
Man.
Like closure, yeah, probably if it's going to close, should drop immediately. Like free fall, I anticipate to get something like this.
Let's see what we can get. It hit me dirty on that long.
That looked like a solid long. I mean, you had a nice like 3-bar setup as well on the 5-minute.
Mhm.
That looked like a decent long. I would have been if I probably would have entered that with you. It's just lack of follow through. I'm telling you.
Yeah, maybe we're expecting too much from Friday, especially from lunch.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, once again, it's still holding my support area. Let's see. Once it breaks, I believe it's going to be just free fall with no retracement at all.
I mean, we saw a nice move out of that. It was pretty much that morning. But
I'm gonna see.
wow, Market Maker Mario is just killing it today. Squeezed one more 1K plus 12K for the day, closing it all down.
Wow.
You
Good
kept going, Mario? What?
You are
ballsy,
killing
man.
it.
You already at 10K, Mario. You said this has been the best Friday in a long time. So at 12K, I mean, I would go celebrate, man.
Yeah.
Don't overdo it. Robert says, Tradeify TV, guys, great guest, Lumi. This is actually the last time she's going to be a guest on Tradeify TV because starting next week, she will host her own segment every single day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right after
Yeah,
us.
you're gonna see me everywhere. Like on my stream during AM sessions, and I will go here. Yeah, all day with you guys.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Are you looking forward to it, Lumi?
Of course.
She's like,
Nice.
no.
Like, no, I hate
Like,
it.
absolutely not.
She's like, I'm just glad to be doing my own stream and I don't have to deal with you three assholes anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited honestly because it's good experience to trade PM session. I was trying to steam PM session before, but maybe it was like 1-2 times. Yeah, I like it. I like this idea.
You mentioned yesterday you trade gold from 7 to 10 p.m., right? And then 7 to 10 a.m., correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Wasn't 100% sure if I remembered it correctly.
Yeah. Yesterday the offer set up around like 7, let me see. 7:33. But yeah, it was solid.
Nice. Solid gold.
Honestly, I want to enter exactly the same long, but not at this move up, but here. It's doing exactly what I anticipate to get, but it's too late already. So I don't have targets higher, no? My target already hit here, so no reason for me to try to wait for the test or something like this. It doesn't make sense. So, but nice pump. So at least I was right with my analysis.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's great.
Always good. Thank you.
It's
Trying
okay.
to make its way back up.
And Q really doesn't want to close below 6 or 6. It just weakened so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have that. Yeah, that same level I have similar. I mean, it's a range, but that 600 they are trying to hold. ES trying to. Every candle we've gotten on the 5-minute has closed above that 64.74. So, man, let's see if they try to run it up here.
I would have.
Long. I'm thinking about like potential long idea. I'm thinking if it's going to like, as you can see, it doesn't want to close below 6 or 6 at all on 3-minute chart. I'm wondering if it's going to like break this blue line right now and close above this blue line. Can be long. Let me see what we have here. Like, let's imagine it closed. It's probably not going to be 2R. Yeah, like 1R. But yeah, something like this probably.
Yeah. Bulls are definitely trying to stick this as a higher low. I think they're trying to make another run on ES here at 88, 64, 88.
Yeah, maybe something like this.
A lot of buying pressure coming in here on both futures.
Next up, maybe below 6 or 6. But it's not going to be 2R anyway. Let's see if we close above this blue line. If so, it's going to be order block. And if it's going to be order block, it's going to be 100% protected low. I'm going to wait for this closure. Let's see, that's going to be interesting. I'm going to tape it as this move up. Also, we have potential sweep over here on 30-minute chart. Yeah, let's see. Maybe it's going to be solid.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced.
I think these sellers on ES need to get back below the 72 like ASAP to negate any any sort of long runs from
Mm-hmm.
yesterday's low.
Was it sweep? I hope so, because if so, it's going to be solid. If it's equal lows, not. Oh, it was sweep. Okay, should be solid then. Let's see if we close as well above this level. It's kind of right now at the area where I cannot long, but I cannot short as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
you can,
lunch hour too, so
you can argue both sides, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
Friday lunch hour consolidation, maybe. Who knows?
Did not close. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? But yes, closed. That's already a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, the buying is still coming in here on book maps.
Mm-hmm. Okay, at this point, I can anticipate 15 points run on ES.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
it.
497.
That would be nice. I mean, I'm not in anything, but for anyone else,
Yeah, me too.
it would just be more satisfying for these, like this sweep right here, you know?
Yeah.
If you're a bull and you're in this and you got in and we were starting to head back down to the, oh gosh, like that would just be devastating. But
Maybe if we can add magnet, it's going to be faster.
Yeah, there
Let's
you
see.
Oh, that's smart.
I think
Yeah.
that's a smart play, Lumi. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we close. Please close. We can pump at this point.
Yeah, volume kind of slowing down a little bit too.
On the yes, at this point, I would like to see like once again 15 points run. We call this power of magnet strategy, so it's 101% win rate strategy. Yeah, we tried this before, so yeah.
Yeah, you can also use the hammer to just make it go down again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it is pushing up nicely now.
64.88.
Yeah.
Some sellers on book mouse, but I don't anticipate them rejecting again. I really don't, considering these moves that we've gotten in the last 5 minutes. Ooh, but if they do, that would be dirty.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm waiting for the closure, like 50 seconds left on this candle. Let's see how it goes.
I think it's smart to wait for that closure because
Yeah.
this is a very important area there. 660s.
Mm-hmm. So this closure will offer order block after we got sweep. So basically it will be something similar to my strategy. So it offered potential sweep as reaction from equilibrium of previous range, 3-minute order block. It's not 2R, but I believe it's going to be solid.
Are you going to take it if it closes?
No, I'm done. Base hit. I don't want to like give market my profit.
No, I agree.
There.
But I will
Your
consider
money
this
now.
as maybe like A setup. Maybe not A plus setup, but A setup. Like we got the closure
Yeah.
right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see. I believe it should try to pump.
I think so, yeah. I think it looks good. On ES at
Let's
least.
see.
Yeah.
Let's see what we do at the high there.
Mm-hmm.
6488 on ES and 669 on NQ.
Yeah, 88 has some sellers right now, but then the 90 and then 92 has some sellers. Or at least some orders. I think NASDAQ next level up is going to have to clear previous day low and pre-market low, sitting at the 80s as well. That's cool.
Yeah, slow right now. But
Pretty
once again,
wild
as I
here.
said, based on this strategy, it's either going to go immediately in your favor or it's going to be chop, then it will hit your stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
hope it's going to go immediately in our favor. So okay, I imagine I'm in this long. So let's see how it goes.
You said you're in a long?
No, like imagine I'm in long
Oh,
in
you're
my mind.
Okay. I
She
was like,
just marked it on
Lumi,
a chart.
we just
Yeah.
talked about this.
No, she has it on the chart, and she has the magnet there, so
Magnet.
it should work.
Oh man, this would be dirty if they just dumped it here.
Imagine a double top here, and then lows.
Yeah, it will be crazy.
It would be a Freaky Friday confirmed at this time.
Really though.
But yeah, slow. But yeah, after such a big move down, makes sense to retrace to 50%.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, if it wants to drop, like, okay, drop from 50%.
Right. Right. Just keep going and then you can drop.
Yeah. All right, all right. Let's see how it goes.
I still think we're gonna see further downside, honestly. The
You want to
lows.
see like new low?
Not
maybe,
necessarily new low.
Like
not
I don't
necessarily
mind to
new
see
low.
something like this.
Yeah, that could be too. Who knows?
I'm still bullish on the day simply because NQ didn't take monthly open, like by a couple
Yeah.
of ticks. But what I would like to see probably is that to 50% and then drop like this. Or it's going to just drop right now and it's okay.
Or just drop to the lows and make new all-time lows.
Yeah.
Lumi, Emnitab is asking, what is Lumi's strategy called?
I mean, like, it's just turtle soup. There is no name for this strategy.
We need to
Alright,
give it a
I got
Lumi
it.
name. Like the
I hate to create like this kind of fancy names, which are hard to understand. Yeah,
Just call it the Lumi 110% win rate strategy.
the magnet strategy.
101%.
It's the
Yeah,
magnet
let's see.
strategy. That's what it is.
What's up, Bodhi? Thank you, man. Good to see you here. By the way, guys, the iPhone won with 56%.
Oh.
Oh, what this means? Giveaways coming?
An iPhone giveaway.
iPhone giveaway. Well, we could do another marble race, technically.
Lumi, have you heard of our marbles race indicator?
No, what is this?
Oh my gosh, she doesn't know, guys. That means we
You
try it
gotta
out.
know. You gotta know, Lumi. You gotta know.
Okay,
So,
show me.
Every single time when we launch a marble race for a giveaway, the market drops. Pretty much every single
Every
time.
time.
Actually, we're up.
Right.
I don't know. Background Nick, do we have the stats on how much we're up on the marble race indicator? Because Background Nick is always shorting it with one contract.
Really?
Yes, really.
It's a verified strategy. Yes.
Yeah, verified strategy, but not financial advice.
Yes. We don't want anyone's lawyers coming after us. Yeah, they are just toying with everyone over in this area here.
Yeah, it's Friday, so I didn't expect a lot. It's okay.
Yeah. I agree.
Infinite. We are big, says Nick.
Yeah,
It's kind of like the magnet
Must have his
indicator.
cloak on right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, we're up like 100 to 150 total points. Okay. That's pretty good, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's scarily good, actually. I might switch to that. Only trading marble races.
Just do that during your London session. And then, you'll be fine. But you have
You
to have
can't-
another strategy for whenever you want to go long.
Yeah, that's the wheel of names.
That's right. That's right.
Wheel of names is for the longs, so we're good.
Forgot about that.
Trader 212. Trader 212 is up $5,500. Congrats.
Very nice.
W. Very good.
Wow, good job.
And now he deleted his message, so it was probably a lie.
Maybe he doubled it.
Oh, he doubled it in that second. Yeah, maybe.
Respawn.
Schrodinger, you're doing those in the wrong order. You don't become a senator, and then you can buy and sell stocks and make way more money.
Yes. Yes.
Low's indicator.
Ooh.
Oh, selling
She
pressure.
was the
going
worst
in now.
offender for a while. I think MTG's got her now. They've been tracking her trades.
That's so.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Trader 212 corrected himself. Said 2,035. That's still pretty good, man. W, congrats.
Hey.
Nice.
Hey.
Should have just stuck with the first one. We wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that selling pressure came in on ES here and in Q.
Oh, and good dropping.
It's resisting that
trying.
high that we made.
So my magnet is not gonna work today.
No, I think you have your magnet reversed, and now it's pushing it away. You know?
Oh yeah.
The closer it gets, the more aggressive
Exactly.
it pushes it away.
Yeah. So far, by the way, it's like consolidation, nothing more.
It really
Yeah.
is more consolidation than anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's like even that 600 level is still intact.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
who is that?
well.
Who knew?
Oh shit, Matt dropped out. Where's Matt? He turned into number one. But he's our number one bull trader on Tradeify TV. That's why he's a number one now. Lumi, by the way, I think I haven't told you yet, but I like your camera setup. It looks nice.
Yeah, it looks
Sweet.
really nice.
Oh really? Thank you.
My
Thank you.
little travel setup looking like potato quality next to yours, but
Well, you're in the.
My
in the
husband
Vegas-
said my quality is horrible, by the way, and he said, "Look what." Yeah, he said, "Nick, oh my god, Nick quality is nice." And he said you need to ask him what kind of setup he has, like settings on camera.
What do you mean, Lumi's husband? Her quality, her setup is nice. I love it.
He said like my light is horrible. I'm trying to like play with settings.
horrible. I wouldn't
like
say
it.
it's
Yeah.
horrible.
I mean,
like it.
I feel like it's okay. I'm just watching right now on my OBS. It's fine.
What kind of camera setup do you have? What camera do you use?
It's Sony A64, I guess. I don't really remember, but I guess it's Sony camera A64. I
Okay.
think so.
I always like. I'm so curious what kind of setup streamers have.
Yeah.
Just all throughout. I always like to see because it's
Wait,
funny.
did
You see the background, the nice background, and everything, but you don't actually see like the craziness of the setup that it takes to
Yeah, it's
actually.
actually crazy right now on my screen. Like I have lots of screens, lots of light.
Right.
Yeah.
Lumi, did you say you have a Sony A6400 or what do you have?
Yes, exactly this one. Yeah.
I have the exact same. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Wow.
See, I can't.
Look at this. My setup still survived.
Oh yeah, it did. I was looking at that too.
Still surviving so far. So
They're still
far.
bidding.
I tell you, the closer it gets to the magnet, the more it pushes it down.
I think so. Yeah. Need to reverse it. Which color can help us? I guess just market makers doesn't like this purple color.
Maybe not.
Oh, that could
Yeah.
be. That could be. Oh, you chose the purple one. No, that's for sure.
Purple's a great. That's my favorite color. Okay, Market Maker Mario, we need you to accept this color. because-
Yeah, you're gonna buy your purple SVJ and then put a magnet on the side, or what?
Oh, I wish one day. One day.
You will. You will.
More purple Urkel.
Okay, they don't like green, Lumi, apparently.
They like rainbow colors, but people don't like my rainbow colors for some reason. Yeah. I always use them, but they always hate it.
Rude.
Not good, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, we've just been chopping around here, guys. Not much to see.
Watch, guys. If I am going to have time to like at 6 magnets without hitting my stop loss. It's going to hit TP once I let's look, guys. Like I have
6 magnet. Yeah, maybe.
magnets.
Wait, I've
I
never
need,
played
to,
that.
I need to do this faster.
And in a rainbow color. Damn. Okay, now Lumi, you're stepping the game up here.
That's
You
it. Right now, 102% guaranteed it should hit. Watch this, guys. I have experience with this.
Easy money.
How can I select this? Oh, okay. I need to move this slightly to the left.
There we
Watch this,
go.
guys. Secret strategy. You're gonna see speed right now.
This is a Lumi exclusive.
Yeah.
That's great.
Maybe I need to double them. It's going to be faster. Sometimes it helps. Like this.
Oh, so 12 magnets.
Not always. Yeah, like not always,
I
but
still
sometimes
think
it
the more
helps.
magnets you add, the more it pushes it down. Actually.
So,
Wait,
Lumi,
it's
we,
kind of
we have an
movement.
official welcome to TTV moment that we'd like to have with you here,
okay.
since you're now officially a part of the team. So at the end of every, usually we roll off our guest, and then we'll say our goodbyes. Today, however, since you're officially transitioning from guest to full-time host, we're going to say our goodbyes, and then we are going to kick it to you to say goodbye for the stream, for the week. And to let everyone know once again when you will be on. So Nick can or actually Miriam will be kicking it to you, and then you can say goodbye. So guys,
Oh, nice.
thank you so much for watching another edition of Tradeify TV. It's been kind of a short but crazy week. We appreciate you guys sticking with us. Obviously, we paid off well today with the trading of my two fellow hosts here. They just absolutely killed it today. So, yeah, great way to end the week. Let's see what happens over the weekend, guys. I'm very interested. If we go to new lows, I think we'll find out why over the course of the next 72 hours. So, with that, let me kick it over to the white tee wearing, Panda Express orange chicken loving, sometime walking during the stream, but he's definitely got his steps in today. Swiss Nick. Nick, take it away.
Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Tradeify TV. Chat was super fun as usual. Looking forward to actually seeing you guys in a week, because I'm not going to be here next week. I'm going to be on a trip to Greece. I will check in maybe every now and then into the chat. But definitely Matt, Miriam, and Lumi are going to absolutely crush it next week. So definitely tune in into every single session every day. So with that being said, let's not end this stream. I'm used to saying end this stream, but today Lumi's going to take it home. So let's just take it further to Miriam, our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle, killing non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, curly trader, matcha mommy.
This is just gonna get longer and longer, Nick. I'm
Oh yeah.
now.
Okay.
Now I feel like
I was about to have a panic attack. How?
yeah, just wait, Lumi. This is gonna get a little bit longer every single time. But man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get one for you now. But you know what? I'm just gonna say all this to say happy Friday, guys. You know, go enjoy your weekend. Go enjoy time with your family. If you're like Lumi and takes photo shoots of her kids, go do that as well. Maybe have a hot girl walk while you're at it. But either that, you know, it's all good. Whatever you decide to do, go enjoy it. Take time off the charts, and make sure you spend time with loved ones today. But with all that being said, I'm going to send it off to our one and only Lumi Trades, the Golden Lumi. That's what we're going to call you, Golden Lumi.
Yeah, guys, it's going to be my pleasure to stream the PM session with you guys. I hope you're going to enjoy this. I hope we're going to find something new, some new strategies in the Q2 Trade PM session. So join us every single day from Monday to Friday. And yeah, it will be nice teams. I hope so. And guys, I wish you perfect weekends. Spend time with your family. Ignore charts. You don't need this during weekend. And yes, guys, don't forget to use rainbow magnet strategy, because if you want to be profitable, highly recommend this. Maybe it's not going to work today, maybe. But normally it's 102% win rate strategy. So yeah, guys, try, backtest this.
Love it.
Yeah.
All
And
right,
guys, see you next week.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.